Recording in 3, 2, 1. What's good, chat? Yo, what's good? Yo. Alright. Alright. Listen, man, I'm trying to get better at this whole consistently streaming, you know? Like, maybe not like on a daily basis, but like weekly, you know? I could maybe, you know, let's say I'll just, you know, aim for like 3 times a week. You know, that I think that's reasonable, right? 3 times a week is definitely something I could go for. You know what it is? The moment sometimes I just wake up and I just don't have energy, right? And I'll push myself through, you know, the process of getting a video ready for YouTube, obviously. And after that, I literally do like nothing all day because I just physically and mentally am exhausted, right? But today, you know, today and a couple days ago, you know, the days I've been streaming, you know, I just feel energy. That makes sense. I don't know how that makes sense or if that makes sense, but I just feel energy. Energetic. Not energy. I don't feel energy. I'm not like some guru. I mean, I just feel energetic, right? So it's just easier for me to do things when I am actually not exhausted, right? And yeah, today's the day, boys. Today's the day that I don't feel exhausted, so that's great. I like that. I like that for me. You know? I think that's something that I deserve, you know? Not being exhausted all the time. Anyway, yeah. Let's get into some reactions, shall we? And then I'm probably gonna continue Zenless Zone Zero where I left off. So yeah. Cool. First of all, we're gonna hop into the Nintendo Direct. That was uploaded yesterday, I think. 2 days ago. Friday. Okay, cool. I haven't seen anything yet because, you know, I'm a reactor, so me avoiding everything possible that I want to possibly react to, that's kind of what I do. Yeah. It's kind of mentally scarring, to be honest, sometimes. You know, like, oh, look, this looks interesting. Oh, I gotta react to this. So I have to ignore it. And I can't watch it. It's torture, to be honest, not gonna lie. But anyway, you know, who cares? Nobody gives a shit. Alright. We're gonna hop into the new Nintendo Direct. 27th of March 2025. Okay. Alright, let's count down. Recording in 3, 2, 1. I'm not on. There you go. What? Hold on. I'm on my right settings. There you go. I hope my. Where my mic? Oh, my mic. Okay. Cool. Alright, cool. Yeah. So, we're gonna back to the Nintendo Direct. Okay, cool. What's good, YouTube? Yo, welcome back to some more Nintendo content. I know a lot of people have been very upset with my reactions to the new Pokemon and stuff. And I love it, alright? Because you people crying about it, that's exactly what I wanted, okay? Because the moment people are outraged about something, the other side is coming, you know, to, you know, correct order, right? They're coming here, you know, in the comments, crying, oh, you can say the game is trash when it's literally trash. And then the other side, the one that has a rational mind, like me, comes in, no, you're wrong, shut the fuck up, alright? Anyway, doesn't matter. We're gonna react to the new Nintendo Direct. I'm very excited. Hopefully we're gonna get some more Mario Kart information. I'm very excited for the new Mario Kart. Obviously, the new Nintendo Switch is coming out soon as well. I'm not sure, unless there's like really good games on it. I might, you know, get it, but I don't know. I know, we'll see. Anyway, let's hop in, shall we? Rated M, okay. Interesting. Max quality, yep. Get my captions on. Unless I have captions. Okay. What's this? Kingdom Hearts. No, not Kingdom Hearts. I forgot. It's the RPG. The Toriyama designs. It's, oh yeah, Dragon Quest. That's it. Yep. Never played any Dragon Quest games. Okay, so this seems like a remake, right? It's a long trailer. There you go. Dragon Quest. Yep, HD remake. I knew it. Alright, looks pretty good. Not bad. Looks pretty good.
Hello everyone, I'm Shinya Takahashi, and I'll be your guide for today's Nintendo Direct. Today, we'll be providing information on upcoming Nintendo Switch games.
Yeah, that's why we're watching this.
We'll also have a Nintendo Direct for Nintendo Switch 2 on April 2nd.
Oh.
So please tune in for that
Okay.
as well.
Nice.
What you just saw was Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD 2D remake from Square Enix. Another character appeared at the end. What kind of adventure awaits? We hope you're excited for more information.
Oh, this is a remake original character?
Okay,
That's pretty cool.
let's see the first batch of headlines.
Let's go. Snap that finger, boy.
Escape from dire straits.
Okay. That sounds more epic than it probably is. Okay.
2 minutes until oxygen 0.
Oh, that's not good. No rescue. Okay.
Help me! Please help me, Dante!
The latest entry in the The Somnium Files series is stirring. You are Kaname Date, a special agent with a sophisticated AI called Aiba embedded in his left eye. Your mission is to track down Iris, an internet idol who has been trapped in a mysterious escape game. Conduct interviews to investigate Iris's whereabouts. Dive into a subject's dreams to reveal clues hidden deep within their psyche. And solve mind-bending puzzles in an explorable environment.
Yeah, this is not really my type of game, that's for sure.
Bring you one step closer to the truth.
Alright, yeah, we get it. Next. Oh, what is this? Devil Summoners.
A classic Atlas action RPG returns with remastered HD graphics and enhanced gameplay.
Alright.
Set in the capital city in the year Taisho 20, Raido Kuzunoha makes his living as an apprentice detective. But unbeknownst to others,
He's
he also
Batman.
fights alongside demons as a devil summoner.
Oh.
To protect the capital, Raido must investigate a series of supernatural cases. Fight
Okay.
real-time battles alongside demons you summon. Work with your demons to strike an enemy's weak point, then follow up with a powerful attack. Cooperation is the key to victory.
Okay.
You can even turn opposing demons into allies.
Yeah, it's just Persona. Okay.
It's cool.
That's cool.
Nintendo eShop. Consume darkness.
Uh-huh.
With your memories gone, You have been summoned to a strange, unfamiliar world, where you're greeted by a yellow orb known as Puck.
Oh, this seems familiar.
Is this spherical stranger, moored in a mysterious, maze-like world? Your battle for survival begins.
Yeah, this like
Puck guides you on your journey. You'll delve deeper into the expansive world.
or not.
By examining your surroundings, you can phase shift and combine with Puck to explore.
Oh, no, it's not what I thought.
Before.
Is that...
But tread lightly. The creatures inhabiting this world will prove hostile.
Can they do that? Can they just
Facing imposing
use Spec-Men like that?
you and Puck can temporarily fuse into the Gaia form to unleash powerful
Yeah, that makes
attacks.
sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, Pac-Man transforms into a kaiju
Collect resources
mech. Nice.
can then be used to enhance your abilities.
Okay.
Work to uncover Puck's true goal.
Finding his dad.
Devour enemies to survive this cruel world. Experience a dark twist on the iconic Pac-Man when Shadow Labyrinth launches on Nintendo Switch.
Oh, that's why they can use Pac-Man. Okay. I see.
The rhythmic march begins.
Let me guess, a rhythm game.
Remasters of Patapon and Patapon 2 are drumming onto Nintendo Switch as one bundle.
Okay.
Play your drum to the beat and give different commands to the Patapon army. For example, Pata Pata Patapon advances them forward, while Pon Pon Patapon has them attack.
Okay. This is so Japanese, bro.
Together combos with good timing, the Patapons enter fever mode and get a big boost in power.
Okay.
From the horse-riding Kibapon to the shield-savvy Tatepon, build up your battalion to take on hordes of fierce foes. Plus, new features have been added, so you can advance to the beat of your own drum. Lead the Patapons and march forth when Patapon 1+2 Replay launches on Nintendo Switch, July 11th.
I like how like Japanese has all like words for sounds.
Welcome to Zephyr Town, a cozy place nestled in
Not really something English has.
This is where your new life begins.
Okay. Grand Bazaar. Bizarre Adventure?
First cropping up on the Nintendo DS system, this immersive farming and life sim has no shortage of activities to get up to.
You must be the new farmer!
Tend to your farm while growing crops and caring for animals.
Okay.
Then sell your produce and other wares at the town's weekly bazaar. As bazaar sales grow, you'll help the once famous market regain its former splendor.
Inspiring, honestly.
You can also get to know the locals.
I'd like to spend more time with you.
Okay, so they're just
Nurture
making...
a relationship if you find that special someone.
We can marry in the game? That's crazy, dude.
Plus, taking advantage of Zephyr Town's windy conditions can make travel and other tasks a breeze.
Alright. Yeah, they're really trying to make the... what's that game called?
Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar launches on the Nintendo Switch system August 27th.
Stardew Valley. They're really like trying to make a 3D
Please
Stardew
look
Valley.
forward to the latest entry in the Story of Seasons series. Next, please take a look at this.
Alright. Here we go. Next up. Wow, another Metroid game. Okay. They're really going crazy, huh? They're going like yearly Metroid games now. After like years of not making any. They're like, oh, people actually like playing these games. They're actually buying these games. That's crazy, bruh. Maybe we should make new ones. Yeah, smart move, Nintendo.
Is the unknown planet Vuros.
Here, Samus finds a verdant jungle with a colossal tree at its center.
Kind of getting like Halo vibes from this.
In order to survive and escape this planet that she was unexpectedly transported to, Samus must scan stone figures and other relics to carve a path forward.
Okay.
She's not alone, though. Abhorrent, alien creatures living in the jungle are waiting to strike.
Huh, okay. I thought Metro was like a platformer, but I guess they're getting into the FPS kind of thing here.
Samus is granted mysterious and ancient powers.
Oh,
Psychic abilities.
of course. That's why not.
These powers allow Samus to operate mechanisms and to open doors. They also allow her to control the trajectory of her beams,
Uh-huh.
the power of her mind. But why
Pretty cool.
were these powers bestowed upon Samus?
Well, otherwise she can't beat the game, duh. Chosen one, what is prize? Yeah.
And what will be her fate after being summoned to Vuros? The threads intertwining beyond space and time are beginning to weave a new tale.
All right. Not sure if like the Metroid fans are gonna like this a lot, but it looks all right. Who's that new armor? Looks awful.
It looks like even
That
more
looks awful,
challenges
man.
await Samus.
What the hell? That armor looks ass.
We hope you're looking forward to exploring with Samus's new psychic abilities. Okay, let's move on to some more headlines.
Ready to stir up some mischief?
Oh, it's a puzzle game, isn't it?
Once upon a time, there was a drab coffee shop that transformed into a magical potion cafe.
Oh, who?
As the newest potionista of the cursed cafe, you'll craft concoctions for Disney villains and get to know them in a new light. Mix ingredients to brew all sorts of strange elixirs.
Hold on.
Then serve them to your villainous visitors, including Ursula and Gaston. With help from Yzma, you can upgrade your ingredients to produce some wildly wicked creations. The potions you make can influence each customer's storylines, leading to different outcomes every time you play. Who knows what mischief might happen? Disney Villains Cursed Cafe.
Okay, they might be cooking with this one.
Later today.
They might be cooking with this one, I'm not gonna lie.
Summon a spellbinding adventure.
I like the art style. I'm such a sucker for like 8-bit art style, man.
To master the magical arts.
But no, this 16-bit, isn't it? 23rd?
Magic circles to perform
32?
rituals. Fly on brooms. And learn advanced techniques to go from witch in training to skilled spellcaster. There's also plenty to do outside of class. Hang out with friends at their homes. Take on various jobs to help pay for tuition. Or use the
Great how this game looks better than the new Pokemon game.
and sell original items. Plus, up to 4 players can make magic together in online co-op.
Okay.
Explore this whimsical world on the road to graduation and beyond. Are you ready for a spellbinding journey?
Alright, so it's Stardew Valley with Harry Potter mechanics.
Enrollment begins
All right.
when Witchbrook flies onto Nintendo Switch this holiday.
Could be fun.
Action, adventure, and arcade games await. Set off on a fantastical mission to eliminate a mysterious deity. In this hand-drawn platforming adventure, you'll explore an expansive archipelago where nightmares and wonder collide. Upgrade your trusty cane with magical parts, then use its abilities to find your own path through the enchanting.
The main character, the old man. Bro. Revolutionary, I'm not gonna lie. We had animals, children, adults. Old man, I have no recollection of ever being an old man as a main character.
World.
That's crazy, bro.
You uncover the secrets the archipelago holds? Find out when the Eternal Life of Goldman launches on Nintendo Switch this holiday.
Nice.
Celebrate the 40th anniversary of Gradius with a collection of arcade shoot-'em-up games from across the series. Titles include Gradius, Salamander, Light Force, Gradius 2, Gradius 3,
and 4,
and Salamander 2.
Oh.
Some titles come with multiple versions, including ones from different regions and launch years.
Oh.
Plus,
interesting.
take the helm in a brand new entry, Salamander 3. Gradius Origins launches on the Nintendo Switch system August 7th. Pre-orders begin later
So old
today
school, man.
on Nintendo eShop. Battle to the beat in Rift of the Necro Dancer. Press the corresponding buttons in each lane to fight monsters in rhythm-based combat. Keep the cadence going with epic boss battles, quirky minigames, remix stages, and global leaderboards. Plus, more musical mayhem awaits in the Celeste Music Pack paid DLC. And be on the lookout for more DLC in the future. Rift of the Necro Dancer launches on Nintendo Switch later today.
All right, fair enough.
Let's see what's in store. Welcome to Tamagotchi Plaza, a brand new entry in the Tamagotchi Connection series. There are stores galore. Design glasses at the eyewear shop.
Bro, they saw how well Animal Crossing did and they're like, all right, we're gonna make the new Animal Crossing. You're not making new Animal Crossing, bro. You're just not.
Tea shop.
Same with Stardew Valley. They are just too unique. They're just not gonna be... You can't replicate that, bro.
Provide good customer service to get high ratings.
Like, people might like this game, don't get me wrong, but like...
In doing so, you'll get to meet more Tamagotchi, making the town livelier than before. With over 100 new
okay, we get it.
27th.
All right, next up. Oh God. Oh, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready, bro? Oh, you guys are not ready. Okay, let's go. All right, here we go.
Welcome to Pokemon
Unacceptable.
Legends ZA, a new title in the Pokemon series. You'll begin your adventure by choosing one of 3 partner Pokemon.
Unique.
The setting is this metropolis that also appeared in the Pokemon X and Pokemon Y games, Lumio City. To make it easier for people and Pokemon to coexist, a company named Quasartico Inc. is carrying out an urban redevelopment plan. Here, we'll get a...
But they're evil! Can we just, like, talk about the fact that, like, they were like, alright, we normally, like, make a lot of different regions, you know, for the game, for Pokemon games, you know? How about we just, make it one city this time? Like, what? This should be a DLC, man. Like, what the fuck?
Glimpse into the lives of the Pokemon and people of Lumio City.
They're gonna ask $60 for this shit, man. Insane.
Scattered all over town are wild zones. These areas are special environments where wild Pokémon can live comfortably, even within the city.
Notice how there's no note anymore about this is not the final version. This is the game, bro. Remember when people said in my comments, "Oh, you can judge it over the trailer." Oh yeah? Well, I have eyes, and the game still looks like trash. So
You can catch Pokémon here, but they might be hostile. If you sense trouble, get to safety. There are Pokémon that live outside wild zones too. Some of them can even be found on rooftops.
wow, on rooftops, unreal.
People and Pokémon live easy.
Also, instead of like making a cool, fun mechanic with like Pokemon that like carry you up to like rooftops, no, they have like some weird teleport thing that just puts you up there. Like, God.
Some of them can even be found on rooftops. People and Pokémon live easygoing lives in Lumio City. But when night falls, the city's aura transforms. Highly skilled trainers are invited to participate in a tournament, the ZA Royale. Trainers await in battle zones. If you're spotted, they'll challenge you to battle. Strike first before being seen, and you'll land a surprise attack. During battles, using a super...
That's just assault. What? Strike before you get seen. That's assault, bro. What?
effective move at the right moment is key.
But yeah, I get it. It makes sense. Sneak up mechanic, getting the upper hand of the battle right away.
With Mega Evolution, some Pokémon can power up even more.
Wow.
You'll start it right.
Oh, you see that? There's XP share again. Look at that. XP share. But they did make it a little bit less OP, I think, looking at it. Don't you think? I think they made it less OP.
You'll start at rank Z and work your way up to rank A.
Oh, great.
Trainers who reach the top.
It would be way cooler if they started at A and get to Z, because the game is called ZA. You know? You know?
Are said to have a wish granted.
Oh, sure, man, sure.
Day and night are two sides to Lumio City. It seems there are even more secrets waiting
hold
to
up.
be uncovered.
Did I see that correct?
Day and night.
Oh my days. Oh my god, they learned from their past mistakes. Look at that. Look at that. They have renders of the lit up houses. Oh wait, no, never mind. Looking all the way down there. Oh, look at that. Oh. Oh, seems like they didn't render that one. Ooh. Oh, that's ooh. Oof. Never mind. Never mind. I'll take it back.
Are two sides to Lumio City. It's
Oh wait, hold up. No, I'm fair. I'm fair, you know. They did 4. They rendered in 4. Yeah.
seems there are even more secrets waiting to be uncovered. What will you find on your adventure?
Nothing, because I'm not gonna buy it.
Pokémon Legends ZA launches on Nintendo Switch later this year.
Pokemon Legends, robbing you blind.
In Lumio City, where the game is set, the aura transforms between day and night.
Yeah, we heard that in the trailer.
More secrets to uncover. Please be on the lookout for more information in the future. Next, please take a look at this.
Oh boy. A good game, hopefully.
Hello there. Boop. The game you're about to see. Boop. doesn't have a big, epic story. Boop. But what it does have is lots of funny little rhythm games. Boop. You wanna see? Boop. Just press the button to jump through the ring. Boop.
Oh, nice. He sucks.
It sounds easy. But the timing is super tricky. Boop. Maybe you could try it in time to a rhythm?
Hmm?
In this game, you might do almost anything, but you will need to do it in rhythm.
Okay.
With practice, you might even be able to play it with your eyes closed.
That's how rhythm works, yeah.
Get into the rhythm with a brand new entry in the Rhythm Heaven series, Rhythm Heaven Groove.
All right. Next year.
That was Rhythm Heaven Groove, a brand new entry in the Rhythm Heaven series. It includes lots of music produced by renowned Japanese musician Tsunku. What kinds of rhythms do you think you'll hear? We hope you're looking forward to it.
Ooh, strongman.
Next, we have news about the use of digital games on your system.
Oh, okay.
Please take a look.
Digital games on your system.
With game cards, you can put a game featuring Mario in this Nintendo Switch system.
Yeah.
And a Legend of Zelda game in this one.
Yeah.
Freely inserting the games you have on hand into any system you want.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's normal.
What if digital games could be as flexible and convenient as game cards?
What?
Well, here's what we came up with. Introducing the virtual game card.
Okay. It's a legal R4 card. They actually did it. They saw the Switch what's that thing that the people were using? They bought like this cartridge and they could like upload their Switch games on that. They saw that like, maybe we should give the players easier access to the games like that.
In the future, virtual game cards can be used for digital games.
Okay. But are they like low? Like, do you have to like re-download it every single time, or is it just stored on the card? That will be annoying.
When purchasing the digital version of the game, it will be loaded onto your system as a virtual game card, allowing you to play that title.
Okay, yeah.
Your digital games will be lined up as virtual game cards on a dedicated management screen.
Okay.
Here, you can load and eject your virtual game cards and manage which games you can play on your system.
Fair. A second system. Wait, can you share accounts?
If you have two Nintendo Switch systems, you can eject a virtual game card from one and load it onto the second. Now you can play this game on the second system wherever and whenever you want. Just as if you had inserted a physical game card.
Okay.
With virtual game cards, you can freely load and arrange which games you play on up to two systems. Local communication with your second system is required, but only the first time.
Okay. So it is definitely a household kind of thing. Right? Oh, there's some stuff here. Up to 8 Nintendo account users connected together into a family group. Damn, 8? That's quite a lot. They're being generous for once. Holy shit.
Lend out virtual game cards to your Nintendo account family group members.
Wow.
Connect to your family group member system via local wireless when you want to lend a game.
Oh, of course. Of course. Oh, of course. Here I thought, oh, you could just share your games with your friends. No, of course not. Of course not.
Choose the title you're lending and who you're lending it to.
Wait, you have to do that every single time? You can't just like play it? You have to like Jesus Christ.
And you're done. They can now play on their own system. You can only lend one game at a time to a particular person. Games can be lent out for 2 weeks, after which they will automatically return to you.
What? Nintendo, come on. Like, really? 2 weeks? Never mind. This is a garbage update.
Making
Wait. Oh. There's something going on. Save data will not be erased when returning virtual game cards. Well, yeah, they better not. Jesus.
Making digital games even easier to use. Virtual Game Card.
Alright. I guess I understand how they try to make this work without it trying, you know, without they're actually lending it out to people outside of households. But like, come on, Nintendo. You have 8 people. You really think you're gonna miss out on that many sales because you can share it with 8 people? Most people don't know 8 people like that, bruh. Like, you really think it would be that much of a hassle? That much of a sale loss because you can give virtual game cards to people outside of their house? Come on, man. And the fact that they go back in 2 weeks? What kind of bullshit is that? This is some bullshit, man. That's very dumb. Yeah, okay. That's just stupid.
The virtual game card feature lets you swap games between Nintendo Switch systems.
Why is he repeating it? We just saw that.
Nintendo Switch games.
Alright. What's next? High on life, okay. God, looks awful. Holy shit, the game looks so awful, bro. I understand that, you know, they have to like take into account with the Switch system, you know, but holy shit, does this look ass. This looks so terrible. What the hell is this? Okay. Oh, you know what would be, you know, fun to make is a farming simulator, or not a farming simulator, what's it called? A managing sim, with a town, but that would be boring. So let's put it on a dinosaur. Why? Why? Oh yeah, we saw this. I think. Yeah, there's like a PlayStation thing, right? What the hell is this? Oh, okay. They're really speedrunning through this, man. More Dragon Quest? Oh no, it's Fantasy Life. Okay.
Uncover history once more. An HD remaster of Saga Frontier 2 is venturing onto Nintendo Switch. Meet Gustav.
I don't care.
And transform to embark on peaceful journeys across this series.
Oh, that's the yeah. I've seen this indie game before. Yeah. Come on, man. I want some new stuff. You know, some exciting stuff.
A brand new entry in the Everybody's Golf series is driving on.
Anybody want to play golf, bro?
Unite some of Marvel's greatest superheroes in the fight against evil.
Okay.
2 heroes from the roster of 15, including the likes of the spectacular Spider-Man and the ferocious Wolverine, to take on the challenge. From close quarters combatants to aerial aces, you can mix and match a variety of heroes for an amazing array of possibilities. And swap between your team of 2 at any time.
Oh.
Take advantage of your team's strengths to overwhelm your foes.
It's Marvel Rivals on the Switch.
Up to 4 players can assemble for local or online co-op play. The battle for the fate of the Marvel Universe begins when Marvel Cosmic Invasion launches on the Nintendo Switch system this holiday.
Pretty cool, pretty cool.
That was Marvel Cosmic Invasion, where you'll battle as a tag team of...
Why do they keep repeating it? You just watched the trailer, man. Jeez. Oh, this Animal Crossing, isn't it? Oh, it's not who? Wait. Oh, these are me's.
How refreshing.
Oh, that's cursed. What the fuck?
Hiya.
Jesus, he's ugly.
Tomodachi Life.
Oh,
Living the dream.
another one? Okay. Why is she so big? Oh, yo, hold up. God damn.
Want to talk?
What the hell? What kind of dreams are you having, girl? God damn. Some weird ass shit.
Glad that was only a dream.
That was Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream. The first new entry in the series in over 10 years.
Bro, the voices are so cursed. That's awful. That's so cursed, man.
In the trailer, we saw Mii characters living on an island out at sea.
Yeah, I
What
noticed.
kinds of interactions do you think they'll have? We hope you're looking forward to it.
No, I'm not.
Thank you for watching today's Nintendo Direct so far.
No problem.
Final announcement is something a little different that's not a game.
Wait, what?
Here's Mr. Miyamoto to introduce it.
Hello, I'm Shigeru Miyamoto. Thank you for watching today's Nintendo Direct.
Uh-huh.
Since 2011, Nintendo Direct has delivered Nintendo news directly to you. And now, these presentations have grown into an event that many people watch.
Yep.
Thank you all very much. We'll continue to broadcast Nintendo Direct presentations, but we're also launching a new channel based on the concept of delivering information to you directly.
Okay.
This is a smart device app called Nintendo Today, which functions like a daily calendar. In the app, you can view different Nintendo events. We will also be delivering all sorts of content about Nintendo games and characters every day.
Okay.
After the Nintendo Direct for Nintendo Switch 2 on April 2nd, news about Nintendo Switch 2 will be delivered to you daily and directly through the Nintendo Today app as well.
All right.
Nintendo Today will be available to download on smart devices later today. Anyone with a Nintendo account can use the app, so please try it out. That's all I have to share. I hope you enjoy using Nintendo today.
Alright.
That's all for today's Nintendo Direct. Thank you for watching.
Alright. Oh. That was the Nintendo Direct. That was... it was something. Okay. That was, yeah. Not my, how you say it? Not my favorite. Yeah, it was not really my favorite one, but, it was alright. Yeah. I don't know what else to say, to be honest. Not really any games. I was like, oh my days, I really want to play that. Yeah. I was really hoping for Mario Kart, but I'm assuming that's gonna be the next one. That makes more sense anyways, right? So yeah. That was the Nintendo Direct. Let me know what you thought about the video, what you thought about my reaction. Let me like, subscribe, and that's about it. Take care. Cool. Oh boy, oh boy. Next one's gonna be way better. 100%. Without a doubt. This one was a bit of a dud. All right. Cool. Couple other videos I want to react to. Yeah. Okay. Let me just get them real quick. Yeah, these are the ones. Get rid of this. Cool. All right. Recording in 3, 2, 1. What's good, YouTube? Yo, welcome to a video about Nikke. Yeah, I haven't really done much with this game. But you know, consider I realized that it's on PC now, or it has been on PC for a while now. I was like, you know what? Let's just check it out. You know, check what they uploaded. This was the most recent character they released. So yeah, cool. We're just gonna react to the new character called Breedy. Is that how you say her name? Breedy. This is called the motion demonstration, and then there's like a new flavor PV. Let me do the PV first. I think that's more information, because I know, you know, motion demonstration is just probably some small cutscenes or something like that. So yeah, all right, let's see what kind of promotion stuff they do for this game, because I obviously I haven't really played it, but I'm interested. Let's go. I'm gonna play it soon. Okay. So let's go.
No one can come to our kitchen unless they are invited.
Okay.
I found something that looks delicious. Bush, you look as scrumptious as ever. May I have a bite later?
Damn, she fat, bro.
I want you to feed me the next item on the menu, Bon Bouche.
What? Whoa, okay. Yeah, I mean, I know this is a Gunner game, obviously. But I'm kind of disappointed. Honestly. I was expecting some, like, you know, maybe not as extravagant as, like, Zenless Zone Zero would make, right? But I expect a little bit more than that. Like, these are the most recent videos they uploaded. And I'm assuming I saw the same name here and the same characters. So I was like, you know what? We're watching both of them. Maybe this is a small update and, you know, they're not doing a lot for this character or for this update. I don't know. Nah, I don't really live stream now. Okay. All right, well, let's see the other one then, because this is the motion demonstration. So this gameplay, right? This is the gameplay from the game.
Delicious.
Riveting gameplay, guys. Crazy. I know they have super animations, right? Whenever they do their special, they have animations that they do. They're gonna show that? Oh, there you go. That's it? Yikes. Okay. Right. That was Nikkei. Yeah. I don't know. That was something. I'm a bit disappointed, to be honest. You know? Because I think I rated like Snowbreak animations once. I think, or I watched a couple of them, I don't know. And those were actually, you know, very impressive. But this is just, I don't know, man. This is kind of disappointing, not gonna lie. Like, this is like Dokkan in 2018. You know, like, these animations are awful. These animations are fucking trash, bruh. Like, even the little, like, cutscene for her special was mid as fuck. Now, maybe this is like the worst character in the game. I don't know that, okay? I've never really played this game. I played like once 2 years ago, and I barely got through like the first couple stages of the story mode. So yeah, it's just, I don't know. Maybe it's like a flop. Seeing the views, it's not. No, it's just the regular views. But yeah, maybe their Twitter has better something. I don't know. I'm just trying to find something, man. Because this was not good, bro. I'm not gonna lie. People play this game. I'm assuming that the characters and the story are incredible, because I'm very disappointed, not gonna lie. This is not it, bro. This is just not it. No, that's Twitter doesn't show anything as well. You know what I'm gonna do is, if you made this far into the video, I want you to comment down below which of the Nikkei character trailers or whatever you want me to watch, to check it out, saying this is the best one, I love this one, I jerk off to this one, you know, stuff like that. Because honestly, I don't want to, you know, trash the game, but from what I've seen today, the 2 videos that I've watched, I don't see why you would want to play this game as like for gooning material. Like, you know, like this is supposed to be like the preview. This is like supposed to be like enticing you and like making you want to go and download the game. You know, like I don't know. I don't really see it. I don't think this. And before you go say, oh, well, you just don't like her because she's fat. No, I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about just the lack of animations. Just the lack of, like, fluidity. The lack of just creativity. The lack of just, I mean, look at, like, hold on. Let me check something. All right, before I go say, oh, there should be investing more. Nikkei net worth. Alright, Nikkei net worth. Not Nike. No. Nikkei net worth. No, not Nike. $1 billion. Okay, it's a $1 billion company. Okay. Alright, gloves are off. This shit is garbage. This game is fucking awful. $1 billion and that's what you shit out? That's fucking terrible. Holy shit, man. That's insane. Like, this literally Dokkan 2018, bro. Like, this is unacceptable. That's insane. That's actually insane to me. But yeah, my statement still stands. All right, let me know. Let me know which one you know like the most, which one I should definitely react to. And I'm planning on playing it probably later this week. So when you see this, I probably already played it or not. We'll see. If I did, I'll put a link in the description for the stream. And yeah, cool. Anyway, let me know what you thought about the video, my reaction. Leave a like, subscribe. That's about it. Take care. Alright, well, that was Nikkei. That was awful. Can't believe it was that bad. I'm shocked, to be honest. I'm genuinely shocked how mid the game was. Genuinely shocked. Oh well, we'll see how this video does. If it does good, if it doesn't do good, we'll see. Doesn't really matter, to be honest. Doesn't really matter that much. Alright. Next video. Alright. Recording in 3, 2, 1. What's good, YouTube? Yo, welcome back to another ref video. Yeah, people are mad about Ubisoft or something, I don't know. Crashed out over grifters criticizing Ubisoft. Yeah, I think it's very valid to criticize Ubisoft, because considering what they've done so far, for a company that's very about inclusion and stuff, you know, but they're very terrible at actually being inclusive whenever it comes to Japan, right? And considering their main squeeze game right now is Shadows, right, which is a game originating or playing in Japan as a black samurai and a Asian lady, or assassin lady, I mean. So yeah, Cool. Anyway, let's see what people are mad about.
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So in yesterday's video, I said we would not be talking about Assassin's Creed Shadows again unless something big happens, and unfortunately, a lot has happened over the past 24 hours. It's been an absolute dumpster fire, and I want to share what's going on. So we have everything from content creators publicly crashing out over criticism of this game, to this official Ubisoft account feuding with people on Twitter.com. It's an absolute mess, and let's start with this right now. So this is how it all began with the Twitter feud here. It began with...
Of course it begins with Grumsy. Of course it begins with Grumsy. Okay. Okay, so I saw him playing Assassin's Creed Shadows. Oh, okay, he got paid to play the game. Money, they're throwing at terrorist platforming streamers. No. They're throwing money at Hassan, which is a very left-minded, or left-oriented fan base, which would love most things they did with Shadows. So it makes sense. It makes sense to sponsor him for this game. It makes a lot of sense. I see why they did it.
Grums, aka Mark Kern, a former team lead at Blizzard, saying this: you can tell a lot about Ubisoft with how much money they're throwing at terrorist platforming streamers, referring to Hassan Piker, who was paid to promote this game.
Remind you, I've still not watched the content nuke for Hassan. I still want to do that. So I still don't really know why people say Hassan is as bad as he is. As far as I've known, I haven't really seen anything very traumatic or insane about him. So yeah, I know he's called a terrorist glorifier and stuff, and I've seen that he does that. He talked about, like, you know, that stupid example that he did, like it's like talking to Anne Frank. That was very dumb, but I haven't really seen the full concept of that. So before I see the full concept of something, can't really make a valid opinion about something. That's kind of my new motto, kind of my new way of absorbing information. But yeah, okay. Obviously, people call him a terrorist, like, devalue him in some way or manner. So it's a classic tactic that a lot of people use on the left and the right to devalue somebody. Just call them a slur or call them a label that's bad, and then, you know, people start either hating on him or starting to take him less seriously.
And then Elon Musk, of all people, responds by saying Hassan is a fraud, and then adds on, sellout would be more accurate. Objectively,
I'm still confused on whether Elon Musk actually is, or the Twitter Elon Musk is actually the real Elon Musk. Because some things he says is just, I don't know, man. Just kind of weird, you know? And you could say, oh, well, Elon is a weird dude, and I would agree. He's very special. But some of the things, I don't know. I just don't really see him saying that. But hey, I don't know the dude, so, you know, I could be wrong.
He is promoting a terrible game just for the money. And then the official Assassin's Creed account replies to that saying, is that what the guy playing your Path of Exile 2 account told you? Getting 600,000 likes, by the way.
Alright. I still don't really get this whole thing about, oh, he's not a gamer, he doesn't play the game. I mean, I don't know, maybe. I've seen clips of him playing the game. Also, he's a busy man. Like, the fact that he gets any time to play games in the first place is ridiculous to me. The fact that he finds the time is insane, especially if he's gonna play a game that's like Path of Exile, which you have to, like, play many hours to actually build up something, you know. But yeah, I never really seen this, like, whole controversial, like who cares, you know? Who cares? He pays somebody play his account or keep up with his account. Like, gacha players do it all the time, you know. There's like professional or like content creators that, like, play certain games or gachas, or they keep up with certain gachas, but whenever there's nothing going on, they have like this guy, you know, they hire and they play their game for them to like do dailies and stuff every single day. Like, you know, I don't see how people are so upset about it. I really don't.
Way. Then Mark Kern replies that with this article saying Assassin's Creed Shadows isn't the hit Ubisoft desperately needs, analyst says. And then the Assassin's Creed account replies again saying, our game is out.
Yeah, with effort. With postponing it 2 times. With it being leaked because your management fucked up and shipped out the game before they actually supposed to be shipped out. Yeah. Ubisoft is a shit show. It's just how it is.
Referring to the fact that Mark Kern has a crowdfunded game that he has not completed yet. So yes, looking at these replies and the interactions.
Okay. So there's a crowdfunded game that's not been released. So he's making a game on its own, I'm assuming. Or maybe a small team. Is that the diss? Is that the diss that, oh, well, our game is out, that is made by millions of people, or not millions, but like is made by millions of dollars. Yeah, wow, good flex, man. Jesus.
I mean, they made some good burns. Like, I can say this game is not very good, and I can also say these were good burns, right, of Elon and Mark Kern. There's no denying
it's all right.
that, but this is what it really shows me. It's that Assassin's Creed, Shadows, and Ubisoft have taken off the gloves, but not in a good way. Okay, when you're resorting to feuding with people on Twitter as an account and a company like this, I think...
Oh, wait, hold up. No. Hold on. No, you can't be, you can't not, like, be hypocritical now, alright? Because you're damn sure, alright? Whenever a game company or a game did the same exact thing, if it was against people that you didn't like, you would be applauding this. Alright? You would be applauding this. Like, holy shit, this game roasted this guy, this hater. Like let's keep it fair here, okay? Come on. I
think you've lost the plot, alright? And the sad reality of this is, there's more people interacting with these replies from the Assassin's Creed Shadows account than there are people interacting with Assassin's Creed Shadows.
True.
The numbers are not looking good. Right now, 35,000 in-game players. It's plateaued for the day already. It's a lower peak than yesterday. That's the trend over the past couple of days. And only a week after its release, it's already about halved its player count, which is insane to think about for an Assassin's Creed title like this. And also, it goes to show you people on Twitter are full of it. There was hundreds, if not thousands, of people saying just because of those interactions, they were going to go out and buy Assassin's Creed Shadows. Well,
maybe 4 people did. Maybe 10.
Made absolutely no difference whatsoever, and the downward trend has continued. Now, I pointed out a response to this saying the game is out, and I said so is Schedule 1, which is crushing Assassin's Creed Shadows in concurrent player numbers right now. And then people were coping in the proposed community notes, saying stuff that's completely unrelated to anything I said, but that's just cope from people who are defending Ubisoft.
It's... What? How is that? Who cares if it's not... Bro, also, Inzoi is going to surpass Assassin's Creed as well. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure, bro. Like, that's the brand new, like, Sims kind of game, bro. Ubisoft is sweating, I already know it. But, yeah. Like, how is this not... What? How is this not relevant? Like, this one is above Assassin's Creed, so...
And today, things have gotten even worse. Look at the player number for Schedule 1. 141,000 players versus 35,000 with Shadows. A complete crushing of the competition.
100k, isn't that like more than the max cap of Shadows?
And then people cope and say, well, wait a second, Schedule 1's only $17. Well, yeah, so is the price of a Ubisoft Plus subscription, which is how most people are playing that game. So I think it is somewhat comparable. And mainly it just shows that a random game like this can overtake a big title like Assassin's
what even
Creed
is the
Shadows,
game about?
Absolutely.
Schedule
no,
1?
I think there's something
what the
to be
hell?
said there. But this is the other part of the video I want to talk about. A major set of crash outs from a YouTuber named Fightin' Cowboy. So this clip went viral. I noticed this when it happened back about a week ago, shortly after the release of Assassin's Creed Shadows. This guy is a gaming content creator, and someone came into his chat, I guess a couple people, talking about Yasuke and how he's black and they don't want to see this game and all this stuff. And he crashes out for 2 minutes here in a profanity-laced rant where he's just going off on these people. And he got a lot of support, but he also started to get a lot of criticism, which he felt the need to address. Now, who is this guy, right? He's the Fightin' Cowboy. In my own definition here, I'd say more like fleeing soy boy, because he doesn't have that much fight in him, right? I mean, he's blocking pretty much everyone.
Oh. Oh. I mean, a good fighter avoids fights, right? You know?
One who dares to criticize Ubisoft. I've never interacted with this guy before. In fact, I didn't know who he was until this crash out, and that's not me.
Yeah, but he knew what you were. Because you're bigger than him. He knows you. That's the difference.
Me thumbing my nose at the guy. He's obviously successful. He has like 1.5 million subs on YouTube. Clearly, he's a successful creator. I just haven't come across him until this moment. And he would respond.
Wait, 1.5 million? How much does Rev have? 700. Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
To everything going on with a 30-minute stream on YouTube. I was not aware of this until today. I don't really know.
That's a long stream, bro.
Radar. But his response to everything, the crash out.
You could have just made a video, bruh. 30 minutes? For a stream? 30 minutes? I make videos longer than that shit, bruh. My reactions are longer than that shit.
And the criticism people have given
what the hell?
Is a hard watch. This is a hard watch of a video where basically this guy demonstrates himself as the most clear-cut example of a real-life NPC I've ever seen. Basically, he goes by the motto of shut up and consume products, where in this video, he basically tries to gaslight everyone watching into believing that all criticism of this game is just the work of grifters. In fact, he goes a step further and tries to claim that the current issue...
Yeah, but the problem... Bro, listen, I understand, you know, people want to claim that the criticism on Assassin's Creed Shadows is grifting, like grifting opinions. But the majority of us people are actually criticizing Ubisoft. We're not even criticizing the game. We're criticizing Ubisoft for promoting the game with a memorial statue. For promoting the game, or for trying to release the game on a incredibly sensitive date for the Japanese population. Like, it's just they've been very stupid for a company that has a team that should be avoiding these stupid issues by doing research, but they just didn't do that research. They stole a flag to put in the game. Like, it's just all these issues that Ubisoft has done surrounding Assassin's Creed Shadows. That's where the most criticisms come from. Yeah, you can say, oh yeah, there's people saying, oh, Yasuke Black's weird, stupid, because it is. But, you know, the biggest complaints I've seen is the fact that Ubisoft is doing very insensitive marketing. They're very insensitive towards the Japanese people, to the Japanese culture. Like, that's the biggest issue most people have. Also, on top of that, Ubisoft hasn't made a good game for like years. You know? Like, they keep getting worse. The microtransactions keep getting higher. The game price keep getting higher. Like, you can't, it's not balanced anymore. You know? That's the issue. People don't like Ubisoft anymore because they're not making good games. They're getting more expensive. They're filling the game to the brim with fucking microtransactions, or more like macro transaction, bro, because that shit is They're not micro anymore, bro. Them shits are huge. 32, like, for, like, in-game completionist shit or something. Like, what the fuck, bruh? It's crazy.
Issues with the gaming industry, the reason it's in the state that it is not because of studios. It's not because of consultants or activists in the field. It's not because of consumers who keep supporting slop. It's all because of grifters, aka people he disagrees with, aka anyone who has the nerve to criticize companies like Ubisoft, which is a very funny statement to say if he truly believes it, because he's basically labeling a handful of people, a couple handfuls of people, as probably the most powerful forces in the gaming industry. If a few dozen YouTubers who criticize the gaming industry can actually damage it and lead it into the state that it is now, wow, that is a powerful group of human beings right there. But it's, of course, copium for a guy who's trying to shield these companies from criticism while gaslighting his viewers.
I don't get that, man. You consume their products. You pay money. Like, this is your money, bro. If anything you should be critical of is what you spend your money on and what the companies and people surrounding that product that you're buying or consuming are doing with your money. Like, I don't get this, man. I really don't.
Into believing some of the most ridiculous things about recent gaming controversies. And I want to start off with this clip right here, because this really gives you a good taste of what this guy
oh boy
is all about.
Here we go.
Prepare yourself, by the way.
And then, of course, your typical grifters, they like to make up bullshit. You know, oh, woke leftist cowboy is, I don't know, shilling for Ubisoft and blah, blah, blah. Because none of them actually have a point to stand on. They're all little, you know, weak-willed men that like...
He's belittling people. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a very good tactic to disregard people's opinions and takes by making them seem insignificant. Yeah, very good gaslighting topic.
To hide behind avatars or made-up names.
I'm not hiding, bro. I don't have a avatar. Sure, I have a name, right? But my name is... I think it's literally my bio, so... you know? Like, I'm not hiding behind shit, bruh. But, you know, continue.
And they don't actually stand on business. They don't.
I don't.
They don't stand at all. I can't imagine most of these people are active. They probably don't go to the gym. They probably don't.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm already contradicting every single one of this guy's points, by the way. Anyway, continue.
Don't work out. They probably just sit inside all day and hide. But that's
all right. Well, that's true. I only go to the gym. Outside of that, I don't really leave the house. All right. 1 point. You got 1 point. Yeah. Sure.
It's beyond the point. Okay.
Basically, anytime he says anything, he ends it with, but that's beyond the point. Okay, so there's a lot to unpack there, right? So we begin with a whole lot of projection and this whole thing about working out, making your opinion more valid. Like, because he...
You know what? We're watching the video. I don't care. This video gonna be long. Who cares? Let's discuss the crash out. Here we go. Does he link it? And no. Okay. Why didn't you link it, sir? That would have been very cool of you. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's just, fighting cowboy without the G. Alright. Fighting cowboy. Alright, here we go. There you go. Oh, we played Kazan. Nice, I still need to play that too. Alright, here it is. We got the video. Alright, let's go. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Let me save that so I don't forget. There you go. Perfect.
What is happening, y'all?
Hello. What's good?
We're gonna have a bit of a different stream today.
Why is this 1400 p 14840p but the shit looks awful? What the fuck? All right, whatever. Imagine I have such an expensive mic and I have a good fucking webcam, bro. What?
Just got some lunch. But things have been pretty spicy since
Where my
the
captions
Assassin's Creed stream and your typical... Well, first and foremost, let me say there's been a huge amount of support and people in agreement. And really appreciate that. It's nice to know I'm not the only one who is tired of all this bullshit.
Yeah, I agree. I'm definitely tired of all this bullshit that these gaming companies are pulling, making games that the majority of gamers do not like, making games about woke topics that nobody wants to fucking hear about, making games surrounding the fact that it is all pumped full of fucking microtransactions. Yeah, I'm definitely tired of that. Yeah, I agree. I'm 100% agreeing. But that's not his point. That's not his point, because he sees all of those things as good, you know? So we're in disagreement on that.
But then, you know, your typical grifters went and picked the story up. Now there's all sorts of dumb made-up bullshit floating around. So I figured...
Dumb made-up bullshit, okay.
Let's discuss. Let's make it a... I mean, hell, we can make it an open invitation for anyone that actually wants to try and stand on business.
There we go.
Making up little bullshit to help get their viewers angry.
Fair.
But regardless, let's talk. Let's talk about what happened. Now, for those that were not here the other day, we were playing Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Yeah.
And at the part of the stream we were at, Yasuke was on screen. Now, for those that don't know, Yasuke is a historical figure in Japanese history. He was brought over by the Portuguese and then taken by Nobunaga. Now, there's...
He was a slave.
Obviously, a lot of iffy records about what happened back then. Some people say he was a retainer. Some people say he was raised up to a samurai. Regardless...
He was a retainer. The Japanese have collectively agreed upon that he was a retainer. Why don't you just, you know, accept that? I think that's very insensitive of you to disregard the opinion of the Japanese people. But hey, these are the same people that, you know, are on the side of inclusion, right? They're all about inclusion. Yet they are very ignorant about the majority of the stuff that's happening surrounding this whole stuff.
I'm not here to talk about that. Okay?
All right. That's smart, because you can talk about that, because you can't prove it. And the moment that you disregard the Japanese opinion, you're being a fucking insensitive asshole. So yeah, it's smart to not talk about that. It's very smart.
That's beyond the point. Because Assassin's Creed has always been historical fiction. Okay?
Yeah. Fair.
We never actually punched a pope. We never actually fucking had flying machines. That shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, but they kind of, you know, they're really bastardizing the Japanese history, right? And you know, as the American studio that you are, it's fine doing that with like these European and like American kind of societies, right? Because we're used to it. We're used to being, you know, making fun of, you know, bastardizing global issues or history. But the Japanese are very prideful folk. They're very prideful. They're very like they really, you know, are proud of their culture, the heritage, and you have insulted them by doing what they did, and they're not sorry for it either. You know, like they stole a flag, put it in the game. They had to apologize for that. They promoted the game with a memorial statue that was from that was from the bombing that the USA did on them, Pearl Harbor. Like, it's just, you know, it's very interesting to me that these people are all about I'm generalizing this, all right? I don't know this man, all right? I'm assuming his stance on things, all right? Just if it's not true, let me know. But the same people like this are, you know, they advocate for all like this inclusion, but it's just not it. It's just not it.
But so we have people in stream. There were 2 comments in particular that popped up. We had
wow, 2 comments. He had 2 comments. Okay.
I guess this is the new 2K. And then better make sure
that's a funny joke. You can't lie. You can't lie. That's a good joke.
the black guy doesn't pull out the Glock.
That's also a good joke. That's also a good joke. Yep.
Both those people got timed out. And then we had other comments that I'm not.
That's your prerogative.
There's some comments that I have pinned on Blue Sky that were just outright racism, like just slur.
Blue Sky is full of racism. It's just like TikTok, all anti-white.
And those, thankfully, those get held. Those don't even make it into chat because we got filters. And if you somehow are like, no, nobody could be making slurs about Assassin's Creed, like, bro, go on Twitter.
No one's gonna say that, bro. Everyone knows that.
Look up Assassin's Creed Shadows and type the slur of your choice into that search bar, and you will see what I'm talking about. So,
nice.
In that moment, we were playing the game, and we weren't even playing yet. We were basically in the opening cutscene, and we had people that were upset specifically about the existence of a black guy in a Japanese setting. This had nothing to do with Ubisoft's microtransactions, had nothing to do with optimization, had nothing to do with the setting. It was simply black dude in a Japanese game.
Yeah, because it's weird, it's stupid. It makes no sense. The only reason why they did it was to push an agenda. Like, it's, listen, I say this a lot, but it's not the mess. Jesus, what the fuck? I don't know what's wrong with my throat right now. Anyway, it's not the message. It's the messenger, all right? The moment the messenger has an active agenda against or for something that we have seen multiple times now, that's when it becomes annoying, problematic, and, you know, just something we're not accepting, right? So the whole thing about, like, Yasuke being a black samurai, right? I think if any other studio made it, there's gonna be people hating it, obviously. There's always going to be racists that will do that, right? But the reason that Ubisoft made Yasuke, the main character, a black samurai, is why most people are upset about it. Because we know how Ubisoft thinks. You know? And, you know, I think if they didn't put the woman in the game either, people would have been very mad, even more mad than they are now. You know, at least they can ignore Yasuke. You don't have to play as him, right? But still. And I'm not even talking about the story or like the story developments that you can do in the game. Like, I'm not even talking about that. I'm just talking about the perspective about how Ubisoft operates, how their politics are integrated into the games, you know? And it just doesn't make sense. Because even... Listen, man. I understand that they want to be like, you know, they want to put a black guy in Japan, right? I think they could have done this, right? I think they could have done this. But I don't think they did it the right way. I don't think they should have made him this, like, irrelevant, insignificant retainer from Japan, you know? And then make him, like, this very important guy all of a sudden. That doesn't make sense. You know? Maybe you could have been like, I don't know, bro is from Africa and he travels to Japan or something. I don't fucking know, you know? And obviously that doesn't make sense in time zones or whatever, but you could have made a whole, like, you could have literally made like a whole Last Samurai kind of stuff, right? You could have done that, but they didn't. They decided to rewrite history, or the in-game history, right? To make what they made today. And I don't think it's reasonable to disregard people's opinion and criticism about that. I think that's very unreasonable.
And we called that out. We said, get the fuck out. If you don't like it here, fucking leave. Everyone is tired of listening to this shit. Get the fuck out.
Yeah, I agree.
Of course, your typical grifters, they like to make up bullshit. You know, oh, woke leftist cowboy is, I don't know, shilling for Ubisoft and blah, blah, blah. Because none of them actually have a point to stand on. They're all little, you know, weak-willed men that like to hide behind avatars or made-up names. And they don't actually stand on business. They don't. They probably don't stand at all. I can't imagine most of these people are active. They probably don't go to the gym. They probably don't work out.
Yeah, I already rebutted this. I mean, I'll show it again, but, you know, I do go to the gym. All right.
Probably just sit inside all day and hide. But that's beyond the point, okay? Let's give the grifters a break for a second. So what actually happened is we had people that were upset about a black guy on the screen, and they were called out. They were called out live, and that needs to happen more. Now, why did I get so fucking angry? Let's talk about it. Because, bro, it's obnoxious. It's obnoxious. I mean, like, for real, let's talk about the last year in gaming.
Okay.
Fucking Stellar Blade drama. Because there.
Why was there Stellar Blade drama? Oh yeah, because people couldn't accept that a beautiful woman auditioned to be a real life model in the game. Yeah.
There was a titty window added. Oh, they're censoring. They're taking away the gooning. Elden Ring drama. Because, oh, they hid it behind a boss. They hid it behind a fucking boss and it's too expensive.
What? What is it? Am I missing something? Oh, of course. Yeah. You have to, yeah, okay. No, you have to first play the game before you can play a DLC. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. People were upset about that, I remember, yeah. That was stupid.
Fucking, let me actually, I could probably come up with drama for every fucking game we had, I bet. Let me pull up a playlist of the last year. The fact that it was a Ukrainian studio, so that got a bunch.
Oh, what?
Stalker 2, people were upset just because the fact that it was a Ukrainian studio, so that got a bunch of shit. Dragon Age, people were upset that there was a character who went by they, them in the game.
No, people were upset on Dragon Age because it was a garbage game.
So that got a bunch of shit. We had fucking Avowed, which came out. People were upset.
Avowed was a garbage game too.
About Avowed because the existence of pronouns was offensive. We had people that were upset about KCD because there was a single gay relationship you could have in the game.
KCD? I don't know what KCD is.
And now people are upset about Shadows because there's gay stuff and a black guy. And honestly, and this is the fun thing. This is the fun thing, right? If y'all have friends that don't watch streams, if y'all have friends that just play video games, they don't fuck with social media, ask them about this shit. Be like, yo, did you hear about the Stellar Blade drama? Did you hear about the Assassin's Creed drama? And most...
No, they're not gonna hear about that because they have different things. People choose to be engaged into this. People choose to be informed about drama, you know? Most people just like, you know, it's like whenever people watch drama reality shows, you know? It's kind of the same thing.
Most of them are going to be like, what are you talking about? Is the game, is it bad? And you're like, no, there's a black samurai and you can bang Nobunaga's sister. They're going to look like Walter White in that Breaking Bad meme where they're like, Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? Normal people don't get upset about this shit. Okay? This is a manufactured issue in the online space by grifters. Now,
oh, yep. Because all people that criticize games or game studios are grifters, yeah. Very good disregard to valid opinions and criticisms, yeah. He's again diminishing the significance of the people that disagree with him. Very good tactic.
Now I'm doing this. I'm trying to present an olive branch because there's a lot of people that are coming into the comments leaving dumb shit. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't think you're all mentally ill. I think
wow. Wow. crazy. That's a crazy statement, bro. I don't think all of you are mentally ill. Wow, thanks, man. Appreciate that.
A lot of y'all have been lied to.
Oh, I've been lied to.
A lot of people that are getting riled up by these grifters. I think you're just looking for someone to reach out to, and you don't know that you're having smoke blown up your ass by people that profit off your outrage.
What? 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 Okay, sure, man. Okay. Yeah.
And so I'm doing this video to try and fucking give y'all a hand. I'm trying to reach out and be like, listen, come back to fucking reality, bro. Come back to reality.
Okay.
And the reality is, people are fed up with the bitching. And you're gonna say,
agreed. Yeah.
Oh boy, they made the games woke. No, they didn't. We had this shit all the way back in the day. You had gay relationships in Mass Effect.
Yeah, but those are aliens. Different. That's a nuance, in my opinion.
Choose your gender in RPGs as long as games have been around, bro.
Yeah, male and female, not type 1 and type 2.
Like, this isn't new. It's not.
It is new because the agendas have changed. The whole social the social economics has changed. There's now a massive uprise of people being engaged in politics because of social media, because it's so accessible to people. Also, considering topics have never ever in the history of politics ever been this relevant to people's day-to-day lives because, well, social media, right? So the reason why this is a whole debate and the whole an issue in most people's view is because people are fed up with both sides. The left, the right, they hate each other, all right? They hate each other for the same reasons. Because one side says, I'm right, you're wrong. The other side says, I'm right, you're wrong, right? So it's a conflict. It's a constant conflict between two sides butting heads, right? And obviously social media, you know, there's definitely some people that should definitely seek some mental help, all right? They should definitely seek some mental help. Like, the unhinged shit I've seen is, it's embarrassing. I'm not gonna lie. For both the right and the left, it's 100% embarrassing. But the reason why people are upset about these things is because we see gaming become terrible. They've been getting awful, and it's not like, oh, it's just the natural progression. No, look at the games that come from Asia, bruh. These are the games that people be playing now. These are people these are the games that people are praising because it has nothing to do with politics. It has nothing to do with politics because people are sick and tired of politics. You know? And then when you want to try to relax, you know, wind back, play a game, they don't want to see that shit, bruh. And if you don't see that, I'm sorry, man. Like, you're just not well informed.
Some secret fucking agenda that people are pushing out there. What's really happening is, as a society, we're making progress.
Are we now?
More inclusivity. We're seeing more diversity.
Yeah, but inclusivity and mental illness glorification is not the same thing. I'm not saying that trans people shouldn't exist, but I'm also not saying that trans people should be the main focus. Or they should be, like, put on a pedestal. They're just humans, just like me and you, you know? And same with people that are a different race. They're just human, like you and me. You know, it's not that I'm saying that they shouldn't exist. I'm just saying that they should be put on a pedestal. They shouldn't get special privileges or advantages in life. It's just... The media is also just very, like, obsessed with, like, putting these people on pedestals. And the fact that whenever you criticize somebody, Even if it has nothing to do with their being trans or black. You're called all sorts of labels for it because they assume that you're just that label. They disregard your whole opinion or your whole criticism just because of that. Like, that's just straight up ignorance. Like, literally, was like a headline of a trans person killing someone, and the news said their pronouns wrong. Are you retarded? Are you retarded? Literally. People got mad that this person got wrongfully addressed. Bro, he killed someone. I don't care if he thinks he's a girl, an alien, or a fucking telephone pole. That motherfucker doesn't even deserve human rights, in my opinion, bruh. Let alone the right to be not misgendered. Get the fuck out, bro. That's the problem. These whole mental gymnastics that people have to go through just to not offend the sensitive left. It's crazy. But we are the side that's wrong. Because we want normalcy. Yeah, sure. Makes a lot of sense to me. Yeah.
I'm a big straight white dude. Looking at this chat, I would guess probably a fraction of the people in this chat are big straight white dudes. All right? I had to say this before, but the world isn't big straight white dudes. There's more than that. And we're seeing representation for those people. So that,
yeah, but a black guy shouldn't be in Japan, bro. He shouldn't be in Japan. It just doesn't make sense. People were very excited when they heard that Assassin's Creed was gonna go in Japan. They're gonna be about Japan, like, and then to get slapped into the face. Oh, well, you're playing a black guy. Like, what the fuck, bruh? What's wrong with you? Like, why didn't you make an African game where you have a main character that's black? Like, it makes no sense, dude. And this happened in fucking GTA, bruh. Nobody was upset that you could play as Franklin in GTA 6 or 5. People loved Franklin. People still do. White, black, Asian, whatever, bruh. Nobody had an issue. Most people liked Franklin the most. Like, Ubisoft just did something wrong. It's just how it is. People need to accept it. This was a stupid, dumb idea. People want to be in a Japanese environment and playing as a Japanese samurai. It makes so much sense, but yet these people just don't think. They only want to push their agendas. They only want to push this whole equality bullshit. How about you just make a fun game? We had Black Myth Wukong. That shit was about a monkey wielding a staff. Everyone fucking loved that game. Like, it's not that hard to make a good video game, a fun video game. Like, this is just dumb. It's just very stupid. It was a very dumb idea to do.
They can see some shit in media and be like, yo, that's cool. I relate to this character. Now,
that's bullshit. That's so dumb. And I keep saying this bullshit, bro. Like, oh, she looks like me. No. They don't care. Alright? Looking at the Dragon Ball community. That shit is full of black dudes. Is Goku black? No, he's not. He's an alien. He's a Saiyan. He has pale skin. But they still relate to him. They still love him. Just like I do. This thing is so dumb, man. Oh, they can relate because they look like me. No, that doesn't fucking matter, bro. It doesn't fucking matter. It's the dumbest reason, bruh. Same with, like, making Ariel black. That was a ginger, bruh. That was an Irish, like, inherited fucking ginger, bruh. Like, but that made her black for no reason. You know, this is the problem. They want to be inclusive, but with inclusion comes with being anti-white. And you can't deny that because it's the truth. Alright? Now, obviously, there's people that care about inclusion and are not anti-white, and I'm fine with that, right? But a lot of people are anti-white. And you're literally on the side that hates you. You know? The moment that you disagree on anything, they hate you. The moment you're not fully agreeing with whatever they say, they hate you. They're saying that you're a fraud. That you're just they're just lying. Like, these people don't like you. They only accept you because they think that you agree with them. The moment you stop agreeing with them, they disregard you in the community. We've seen this like with a bunch of other communities, like the fat at every size movement, or fat at every size, health at every size movement. Remember when like the Adele started losing weight, and they started hating on her because of it? Like, all these communities do the same, man. They all do. They all do the same.
This might go a little bit off tangent, but like, some people seem to forget, like, America was fucking built on diversity, bro. Like, yeah, given the Pilgrims came over and completely fucked over the Native Americans and took land.
They lost. Back then it was eat or be eaten. We're civilized now. It's different. I hate this stupid opinion about, oh, well, they kill people. Yeah, duh. That was the thing back then. People killed people. Everyone did. It's just different now. We have laws established. We have established laws. We have morals that changed over the years. Values that have changed over the years. Like, it's such a stretch, man. It's so dumb. It was hundreds of years ago.
But what evolved into America is people from everywhere. We had people from Poland. We had people from Germany. We had people coming from the Caribbean. We had people coming from Africa. We had people coming from Asia. America is literally a melting pot of different nationalities, different religions, different diversities. That's what our country was fucking built on, man.
Yeah, but it's failing. It's failing. There is a lot of racism on every side, okay? This is not just a black or a white hating black issue. This is a black hating white issue. This is just racism in general. But one side can be racist, the other one can't be. That's already a problem. Alright? And I don't want to, dissect every single issue that is socially a problem in America. And it's slowly but surely getting like shipped overseas, and it's like becoming an issue in Europe now too. Like, but I don't see how people don't understand that for a melting pot, like for something very simple, right? There's such a thing as white people can't wear braids, right? Now, if you would say, oh yeah, I don't want you to wear braids because, it would damage your hair. That's fine, right? I understand that. I think that's a very valid advice. But it's not about caring about the white person that wants dreads or braids or whatever. No, it's because they hate white people. They want to keep their culture to themselves. Right? Even though cultures are meant to be shared. That's how you create a cohesive ecosystem. You share. Right? It's just like, and then they say, oh, well, white people don't have culture. You're living in white culture, bruh. White culture built this country. Like, what are you talking about? They built the houses. They designed pretty much everything. And especially if you go to Europe, that shit is built on white culture, bro. Europe is white culture. Like, it's just so dumb to me. Like, yes, I do understand that you're supposed to have a melting pot. But some sides, and I'm not excluding them or saying that all of them think the same, but there's a massive part of the black community that does not, and I repeat, does not want to be cohesive. They want to be segregated. They advocated for it, for God's sakes. They want black-only space. Like, do you realize? Anyway, this is getting too long. You know, I don't want to make this video too long, but we're already running on 50 minutes, so let's go. Come on, continue.
Now we're upset that everything isn't straight white Christian male? Like, it doesn't make sense, dude.
No, it's not the issue, and I'm not gonna evaluate. I'm not gonna talk more about that because then I'll be here for like 4 more hours.
It doesn't make sense. Why? Like, what is so fucking upsetting about the fact that there's other kind of people besides you out there? And if that is upsetting, like, dude, you need to expand your worldview. All right, take a vacation out of your fucking state. Go overseas, experience a different culture, and I promise you, it will broaden your horizon in ways you didn't think of before.
Yeah, I agree. Very good advice. I think people should be more open-minded about different cultures, different races, different people. Yeah, I agree.
There is more to your world than what is in the small town where you live right now.
Yep.
And seeing different cultures is fucking cool. I did my honeymoon in Japan. I loved it. I walked the 1,000 gates in Kyoto, the shrines that were a point of drama in Assassin's Creed, which I will talk about that. But like, I got to see all that, and it gave me a whole new level of respect for Japanese culture. It was an amazing trip.
Maybe the devs for Ubisoft should have visited Japan before they made what they made. Maybe they would have known that the memorial statue probably should not be used as a promotional material for their game. You know?
Like, you should be looking to embrace other cultures and other ideologies and use that to expand your own worldview.
Yeah, but the issue is whenever white people do, they're being called, let's see if I have this right, cultural insensitive, or they're stealing culture. You know, you can win. You can embrace all sorts of different cultures, but the moment you do, you're called culturally sensitive and that you are stealing their culture. Like, as much as I'm assuming most people want to coexist, there's just a big party that just makes sure that that just doesn't happen. You know? And I'm not saying that it's only a black community issue. There's also a lot of white community issue about, you know, not wanting to coexist. I 100% acknowledge that, you know?
Because that's only going to improve you as a person. Now, so why did I go on a rant? Why did I go on a fucking rant? Because honestly, I'm fed up with this.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, you know? Eventually, you know, it's just it only takes one drop to let the bucket overfill, you know? Like, sometimes people just, you know, they just have enough. They crash out. They have a meltdown, and, you know, sometimes it's good, you know? Screaming, being frustrated, letting out your anger on something that you're frustrated with, that's healthy.
Like I said, I've seen this shit. It's a non-issue for people that aren't in the online space.
Yeah, but I don't think that's a valid reason. You know, ignorance is not acceptance. You know? Just because some people don't care doesn't mean it doesn't matter. All right? A lot of people didn't care about the feelings of slaves. All right? But that doesn't mean that you know, that nobody should have done anything against it. You know, it's very telling, you know? You just like you're almost there. You're almost there. Almost.
But as somebody that's in the online space every day, streaming, reading the comments, interacting on socials, it's nonstop, bro.
Oh, so you're a grifter. Right? You make money out of this. Right? So, aren't you a grifter? Or it doesn't count for you because you're on the good side, right? Right? Yeah, right.
And to take an example, like imagine you used to go to karaoke every Friday night, okay? I love karaoke.
Okay.
Every Friday night we're doing karaoke. And then one Friday you go and there's a guy in the corner at a table and he's just shitting his pants all night. And you're like, that's fucking weird. Hopefully
what the
he doesn't
fuck?
come over to us. And every other Friday, he keeps getting closer. He keeps getting closer. And eventually all of your friends are like, why does the guy that smell like shit coming to our fucking table? And he's like, do you also want to shit your pants? That's what it fucking feels like.
What is this analogy, bro? This makes no sense. I like his fantasies, all right, or his imaginations. I mean, but that makes no sense, bro.
Because it used to be y'all were out doing something you enjoyed, you were having fun, and now it's some other person that wants to ruin the fun.
Oh, you're so close. Oh, come on. You're so close. You just need to connect the dots. You just need to connect the dots, man. You just need to. It's just one stroke. One stroke away, man. One stroke. Come on.
Mr. Piss Pants over here is coming in to ruin the fun. Because if he has to smell like shit, he wants all of y'all to also smell like shit.
Yes! Oh my god! Yes! Oh, he finally gets it! Oh, okay, let's go. He finally gets it, boys. He finally gets it, chat. He finally understands why people don't like woke. Wow! I can't believe this. Wow.
And that's what I'm talking about. Like, why would you seek out to be the guy that smells like piss?
Yes!
And you shouldn't. Your first thought should be like, I don't want to be the fucking guy that smells like piss.
Yes!
But guess what? The people online that like to engage in this drama, they profit off of you being the guy that smells like piss.
Yes! Oh, he gets it, man. Oh my god, he finally gets it. Oh, wow. We finally agree. We finally agree. The only difference is the person that shits their pants are you guys. It's you guys that we don't want. And just like I said before, we are the guys that you don't want. So technically we're both shitting and pissing our pants. We're both that person, bruh. It's just perspective.
Yes. They make money off of you being fucking angry and engaging in this never-ending fucking hate machine. That is what they want. Like, does that make you upset? Knowing there's people who they pay their bills. They are making money. They're making fucking stacks right now because you're being pissed off at something that really you don't fucking care about.
Why would you be pissed off about something you don't care about? That makes no sense, dude. Hate is a very powerful emotion. It's like almost the same strength as love. The moment that hate is formed, that's like one of the most intensive emotions that a human being can muster, can concur or conjure. Like, hate is a very strong emotion, bro. People don't just hate because they don't care, bro.
I don't care about baseball, basketball. I watch football occasionally, but like, you don't see me. I'm not getting mad at other sports.
Yeah, because you don't care. You don't care. That's why. Your analogy would be people cared or don't care about it, but they still would be getting mad. They don't.
I'm not going to fucking baseball games being like, fuck baseball. This sport is fucking boring. You sit in the stands, somebody hits a ball, and you run.
Yeah, but that's not the same thing, bruh. This is not your interest. Games are their interest. And they're seeing games decrease in value in more ways than one. This is not some, oh, I don't really play or watch baseball. No, they've been playing baseball their entire goddamn lives. And all of a sudden, they decide to take away the ball. The game stops being fun. Like, I don't... this guy is so close to getting it. It's just he doesn't try to step into somebody's other shoes. He doesn't try to, like, put his mind into the other's perspective. You know? Like, he thinks that every single one that, like, criticizing Ubisoft and the game are grifters, are just haters, that just are mindless. No, we all have our different perspective on things. You are the guy shitting your pants that's coming closer to us. You know, it's just, I don't get how he understands. Like, he's a clever guy, all right? I can tell he has a brain, all right? He has a good set of brains. He can understand logic. He understands some psychology, right? I can see that from what he's saying, but it's just he can't place himself into the other's perspective. He can't do it, or he refuses to do it. You know?
No. Why would I fucking spend my energy being upset about something that I don't enjoy? We're all gonna fucking die someday, bro. Whether you like it or not, one day we're all gonna be in the fucking ground. Every single person here, unless you're a goddamn pharaoh, we're all gonna be in the ground eating the same fucking dirt and turn into nutrients for worms and plants.
Oh, well, then why care about anything at all? Why not just murder everyone? Why not just go kill and, you know, steal shit? Such a dumb fucking statement, bro. Like, oh, well, we're all gonna die anyway, so why care? Like, what? That's so... Oh, God.
So why are you spending your time on this earth getting upset at something you don't want to engage with? Why? Because you could spend that energy doing something else. You could read a book. I just read the entirety of Solo Leveling. Fucking loved it.
Yo! Let's go! That's huge. That's valid. That's valid. Hell yeah.
Absolute peak webtoon. Loved every second of it.
Damn right.
Going to the gym. You could be getting fucking jacked.
Yeah.
You know with how much bigger I've gotten, bro.
Damn right.
Go back like 4 years on the channel. I didn't used to be this big. I fucking powerlift 3 days a week. I got a trainer. I ate right. That, put your energy to that. Yep.
I already do. Imagine that. Imagine that. Here, let me give you a better perspective, you know. Look, I already do. Look. I already do, bro. I'm not really that skinny right now, though, but I already do. And I still get bothered by this shit, bruh. I still put my energy in this shit. Oh, but he'll probably call me a drifter for this, though. You know, I'm a grifter because, you know, I make like $20 a month. Yeah, totally, man. Totally.
fucking big. Buy a greatsword and pretend your guts in your backyard. You could be doing that shit. But instead, you're spending time being angry at shit that you're not going to engage with, bro. Like, why? Why?
Yeah, that's, again, it doesn't make sense because the people that are upset about this, or the majority of people that are upset about this, are either have consumed previous Ubisoft games in their, like, back in their years, or, you know, recently, or they're a fan of the Assassin's Creed series and they see it slowly going downhill. You know, it's just, or they just, you know, enjoy gaming as a whole and they see that gaming has become very very how you say this? Yeah, and very anti-fun, well, very anti-white male. That's definitely true. Went very anti-white straight male, but also just all this woke stuff. Like, most people just don't want that shit, man. They don't. They really don't. But I think Marvel Rivals is such a big game. And why do you think Overwatch is falling off? It's not only because the game has been terrible for years. Alright? Because you have fun in Overwatch. You can. Even if it's a bad game. Even if the balance is awful. I played that game so much. Jesus. I don't even know how long I played that game. But Marvel Rivals, they could have bad balancing, but whatever, right? But they're not like trying to like push this agendas. Like, they don't have they/them characters. They don't have some fucking gay ass character for no reason. They don't have, like, you know, they don't have all this shit that nobody gives a fuck about. Nobody wants that in their games. They just want the cool characters. That's why Concord failed so miserably. They didn't have cool characters. You know? And the reason why people get upset about they/thems and like pronouns is because they don't make sense, bro. They don't make sense. You don't get to choose your pronouns. You just don't get to. You're either born female or born male. And if you're male, you're he, him. And if you're female, you're she, her. There's no they/them. There's no sure whatever the fuck they thought of. Like, that's mental illness, bruh. That is deranged. People that think that should seek help. And that's the perspective that we have. I wanna enlighten you on the perspective that we have. We see these people pretending to be fucking cats and dogs, pretending to be like men and women when they're not. Like, we see all these people like pretend to be things and then impose that on us because they feel certain ways. It's just very annoying, you know? Like, just leave us alone. You want to be a cat? Go for it. Go for it. I'm gonna make fun of you 100% because that's weird, right? But go for it, all right? But just don't force me to believe and adhere because you think you're a cat, or you think you're a man when you're not, or a woman when you're not. You know, there's just a lot of issues with it because logically, and just it's just very confusing, and the fact that it just the only thing that changes is, oh well, I feel like this. Like, bro, I can feel like anything, right? I could feel like a fucking car if I wanted to. That doesn't make me a car, alright? That makes me deranged. That makes me unhinged. Like, I should be locked up in some fucking facility, bruh. Like, getting some mental help or some shit, man. Like, but the normalcy of mental illness is so rampant. and that's a big issue. And it's slowly corrupting gaming too now. You know, what used to be like silly, fun, weird things are now the things we're supposed to be finding normal. You know, that's just it, man.
Why? I don't get it. Why? So anyway, so talking about a couple of the things I'm seeing, a couple of the comments. One, no, I obviously wasn't sponsored by Ubisoft to play Shadows. I've been playing fucking First Berserker Kazan and AI Limit for like the past 3 weeks.
Nice. I played a little bit AI Limit. I played the demo for both of them, for Kazan as well. I have it. I still want to play it, but I haven't really gotten the time yet. I will though. I will soon. Yeah, that's cool.
Which I said like 3 weeks ago. I also said I don't have time to cover Shadows in full. I will do a launch stream of Shadows, and then we're going to put that on hold while I get past other stuff, which is exactly what happened. I did one stream of Shadows. I said, hey, we're going to check this shit out today, see what it's like. Maybe we'll come back to it. But now this has turned into the, you know, oh, Cowboy is shilling for Ubisoft. They gave him the game. He's shilling. Bro, every goddamn game I play, I get given. This is going to sound entitled as fuck, but like when you're at a certain size on YouTube, it is more beneficial for them to just give you a game.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah. Correct.
Like literally, I could go down my list. Monster Hunter, I was given a code for. Kazan, I was given a code for. Oh, actually, let me look through. I'm going to look through my review list, and I'll tell you. Fucking Ender Magnolia got a key. Avowed got a key. Dragon Age got a key. Black Myth got a key. Warhammer got a key. Erdtree got a key. Senua Saga got a tree. Rise of Ronin, Stellar Blade, Dragon's Dogma, Final Fantasy. Like,
Dragon Blade. Wait, what? Stellar Blade is not on Steam yet. I guess he has multiple.
You're giving keys
or consoles.
It doesn't suddenly mean you're fucking sponsored by the company. That means you're doing your work. It's the same as like a tech influencer that's given a fucking phone to do a review on the phone. They're not like, oh my god, a new phone. They're like, oh, this is work. Let me fucking talk about this phone. See what's good about it. So yeah, that point's fucking dumb. But some good boba. That's all beyond the point.
I want to, you know, I just want to make the joke again, but bro, he's like flexing about getting all these codes because she's so big on YouTube, right? He got like a fancy mic, but he can't get a proper 4K webcam or camera. You know, like, bro, come on, man. I don't know. I just think it's funny, man. I just think it's funny. Like, priorities, man. Like, you couldn't like make or get a better like quality cam, like, you know.
What we're talking about is Assassin's Creed. Now, so what happened? Like I said, people were being racist about Yasuke. We called that shit out.
Yeah, understandable.
And to be clear, outright, I don't care if you buy the game. Like I said, the next month, roughly, I'm going to be busy with Kazan because I'm probably going to be doing a walkthrough. I'm probably going to be doing a Get Good series. I haven't decided yet, but I'm kind of leaning between one of those two. So I don't even have the fucking time to play Shadows right now. It seemed okay. I mean, my early impression was probably like a 4 out of 5.
Wow. We agree on something.
I didn't love it. I didn't hate it. Just seemed okay. Seemed good enough.
Good enough. I wouldn't say that.
But I don't care if you buy it or not. I don't get fucking paid if you buy it. Doesn't make a difference. I don't get not paid if you don't buy it. So I don't give a shit. Now, to address a couple of the talking points I'm seeing, because I'm seeing a lot of this shit. I'm seeing a lot of people that are like, the Japanese are upset about the game.
Yeah.
Just to put this in perspective, there was one Diet member in Japan that brought up AC Shadows at a parliamentary meeting, and he brought up that people could deface shrines like torii gates in the game,
Mm-hmm.
and how that could promote basically vandalism in the tourist industry.
Yeah.
Now, before we get into what the PM said, this is the same level of logic as like Ronald Reagan being like, the video games are going to make the kids violent.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Because Japan has experienced a lot of annoying and bad tourism. It's like since like honestly, I would say since like Logan Paul's thing, like the tourism has started becoming worse. You know? Like this like black kids, Joey Somali or some shit. Obviously he was in China, I think, or something. But he was also in Japan, right? And he got kicked out. And he just all this bunch of bullshit. You know, and I think it's a valid concern to have because, you know, maybe it's not true. Maybe it's not gonna happen, right? But bringing it up is not a bad thing, you know. And defacing shrines is like that's insane. You know, that's holy almost. Like you can't do that shit, right? And obviously, you know, us Westerners don't really understand the whole like cultural significance of spiritualism in Japan that they have a lot of like spiritualism in their cultures, right? We don't really have that, right? We just like call people that do that kind of shit like kukui and like, you know, very strange individuals. But in Japan, it's very normalized. Having a shrine, having like some good luck chime, or you know, like very very spiritual and all that, right? And I think it's not bad for him to, you know, to actually address it. You know, I don't think that's bad at all.
If they can steal a car in GTA, they'll steal a car in real life. It's the same fucking logic, bro. Which is dumb.
No, I can't disagree. I disagree because they're living the life, bro. They're living the truth. And not terrorism, tourism in Japan. They've had a lot of difficulties with a lot of tourism lately because more people trying to visit Japan. You know, because, you know, anime is very big in the West, or gotten very big in the West. People want to visit Japan to see what's up, right? But they don't understand the culture norms. They don't get the values. They're not respectful because Americans are pieces of shit. You know, they just don't. They're not considerate people. And obviously, this is a generalization. All right, there's definitely some. You know, there's definitely people in America that aren't like that, right? But the overall majority, consensus over Americans is that they're rude, very self-centered, and overall very very bad tourists. All right, you can ask any country. American tourists are awful. Okay, they are.
Beyond that, the PM addressed it, which is the Prime Minister of Japan. He's like their equivalent of our president.
Mm-hmm.
And what he basically
so and if your president addressed something, it's not important. It's not. Like how does that make sense? Like what?
Said not the game, but he said obviously anybody that's looking to deface or destroy shrines is something that would be unacceptable.
Yeah.
And this is something that we would look into. You know, we would not stand for people coming into the country and defacing Japanese property.
Duh.
They didn't say this cannot stand in the game. The game, we will take down the game. And regardless of that.
No. Of course not. But it's a valid concern to have. Because, like I said, the tourist problem has become very big in Japan.
Yubi actually fixed that shit. There was a day one patch that made it so you can't even fucking interact with the shrines. You can't climb on them. You can't hit them. You can't do that shit.
So they fixed it. They addressed it. to make sure that it doesn't happen, and that they said they will punish people when they do it. And then Ubisoft was like, okay, well, if that's such a big concern, we'll take it out. Right? That's good. I can commend Ubisoft for doing that. So why is it a big issue then? That was good. That was good that he mentioned it, because it changed the game. And if you know anything about Japanese people, I mean, you've been to Japan, right? So I'm assuming you know a lot about their culture and stuff like that. But they are not very straightforward. They're not very, how you say it, aggressive. Even when there's something that they deeply dislike, they will be very careful in bringing it, right? So the Prime Minister saying that, you could say, well, maybe he said it exactly as he said, as he directed it, right? But he was upset about it. He was concerned about it. And because he spoke up, it got changed, and now the issue is less likely to happen. You know? I think it's not bad. I think it's fine that he did that.
But they were talking about tourism in Japan, because even when I was there on my honeymoon, there were people doing all sorts of fucked up dumb shit and not respecting the culture.
Yep.
Which is what Japan's point is.
Yeah.
If you're coming to the country, respect the culture. But instead, you have people that, despite being an influencer myself, a lot of fucking influencers, they're not all there up there, and they think they want to go to a fucking country and they want to act like a dickhead, and then they're surprised when the country kicks them out.
Yep.
So going back to my previous point about, like, yeah, travel the world, expand your worldview, be fucking respectful of cultures when you're there. Before I went to Japan, I took time to learn the basics of Japanese. I took time to, you know, my please and thank yous, ask for directions. I had a translation app on me. You know, if there was a no smoking area, I didn't fucking smoke there.
This is what we like, bro. Hell yeah. Like, in my opinion, that should be the bare minimum. If I ever, like, plan to visit, I don't fucking know. Let's say Italy. I'm not planning on that, but let's say I'm planning on visiting Italy, right? I would do the exact same thing that this guy did. You know, I would research culture, norms, stuff like that, you know, to not stand out. But that might be just my Dutch, you know, instincts, you know, to not stand out kind of in our culture. But yeah, that's good. Very good. Definitely a big compliment on that.
If I didn't have a trash can, I carried my garbage with me until I found one.
Yeah.
That's just common sense. This isn't about, you know, the game is disrespecting the culture. This is Japan making sure that anybody that wants to visit Japan based off of the game isn't going to be a dickhead.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with that. That's fine. I don't like people that act like dickheads when they visit our country. Nobody should be visiting another country and act like a dickhead.
Bro, even the people that live there are dickheads, bro. Like, I don't care if you're a tourist or you live here, bro. Like, I really don't. I just don't see why people feel so comfortable being complete dickheads in real life. Wow, that might be the most fucking introvert shit ever. No, you know, like that, like in the open, like how can you? I don't know. I just can't do that. I'm not like that, you know?
But regardless of all that shit, at the end of the day, if you don't want to buy the game, don't fucking buy the game.
True. And if you want to buy the game, buy the game.
To the stream. If you're not interested in something, don't engage with it. Just don't.
Yeah, that's not gonna help. That's not gonna work. People are gonna do whatever they please, and they are allowed to do whatever they please, and you are allowed to kick them out. I know it's very frustrating. I think it's very annoying if you get people in your chat like being bitches, but it's their right, unfortunately, you know? If they want to be a nuisance, then they can, right? But you have the upper hand. You can just, you know, you can ban them, you can time them out, whatever, right? So, you know, I understand that you would advise people not to do that, but the people that understand and hear your words and understand what you mean by the words, that's not the people that you're trying to reach, you know? Those are not the people that are coming into your chat being nuisances, being dickheads. The people that are going to that don't listen to what you're saying, that have not watched this video for nearly 20 minutes now. Those are the people you're supposed to be reaching for that, and you're not gonna reach them. This message is not gonna reach their brains. And even if that reaches their brains, they don't give a fuck. Listen, man, you can reason with reasonable people. You cannot reason with people that are not reasonable. It's an immovable object. It's not movable. You can't affect it. And you're just wasting your time trying to convince these people to be decent human beings when they just don't. They're just not. You know? Like, you can't educate them on ethics and on like normativity and whatever, because they don't care. All right, you're not gonna reach them.
I mean, think about it. Imagine whatever your favorite thing is.
Okay.
Let's say it's Warhammer. I like Warhammer, but let's pretend for a second I didn't like Warhammer.
All right.
Imagine that you were like, hey, we're having fucking tabletop tonight. I got my new army set up. We're going to play. And I'm like, yeah, I'll come. And then I show up, and the whole time I'm there, I'm just shitting on your models. I'm being like, yeah, your paint job looks fucking garbage. Necrons again. Yeah, fucking big surprise. Fucking dickhead. And the whole time you're like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, I don't know. This analogy is great. Online is more accessible. He didn't get invited. He just invited themselves, the people in the chat. So that's not really a good example. And like he said, if you don't like something, you shouldn't interact with it. But what if, you know, this person did like Warhammer, because, well, that's the majority of reasons why people like to watch streams or interact with the content creators that make the streams, to engage into the same topic that they like, right? But I don't know. Most of his analogies just miss the point a little bit. I think the nuance for his analogies are not on point most of the time. Like, he gets the spirit, but he doesn't fully grasp the message.
Yes, dude. Like I said, we were playing Warhammer. Why are you coming over and being a dickhead? Like, do you not like Warhammer? Why would you come to Warhammer night if you have a problem with Warhammer? It's the same fucking thing, bro. And that's what people are tired about. I don't care if you don't like Assassin's Creed. I don't care if you don't buy it. I don't care if you're upset about it.
No, you care about that people are upset about it, because otherwise you wouldn't make this video. Or this stream, I guess.
But if any of those things, if any of those points is true, why the fuck are you looking for Assassin's Creed streams to be angry at? Why?
Yeah, it's pathetic behavior. I don't really condone it. I think it's very stupid. I would never personally do it. I would engage in like in conversation between opposing views on social media, on Twitter, for example. But I would never go to somebody's Assassin's Creed stream, try to like trash on the game. Like, I wouldn't do that. But, you know, some people do. You know, and it's probably kids too. High chance the people that came into your stream, that did what you did, that you're very upset about, which reason, by the way, okay, it ruins the whole vibe, it ruins the whole stream. I understand that. I think that's a very valid concern. Are probably like 14 years old. Probably. Maybe a little bit older than that, but they're not adults. They're not. Hopefully. You know? Hopefully.
Look inside yourself and answer that fucking question. Because it does not make sense. You could be doing anything else with your time. You could be spending your energy any other fucking way. You could be improving yourself. You could be spending time with your fucking kids, hanging out with friends. You could be going to the gym. You could be learning a new hobby. But instead, you want to spend that time bitching and moaning. And this isn't just about Assassin's Creed. This is with any game, bro. It's with any game. Whether it's fucking, I mean, we're going to be playing fucking Berserker soon. But regardless of what the game is, whether it's Berserker, whether it's Kingdom Come, whether it's Elden Ring, if you don't like it, don't engage with it. And don't listen to some fucking asshole on the internet that wants to make a shitty thumbnail with my face because he doesn't even have the fucking balls to reach out to me directly and tell you that I'm talking about taking all your rights away.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me get the stream. Oh, I did not want to open all that. Stop. All right. No, wait. There you go. What did he exactly say? Hold on. He said something.
Fucking asshole on the internet that wants to make a shitty thumbnail with my face because he doesn't even have the fucking ball.
All right. There you go. I think I acquired the balls today, don't I? Right? Let's go.
Balls to reach out to me directly and tell you that I'm talking about taking all your rights away. Because he makes money off you being upset. You want some real talk? Everyone's so caught up. We're 2025, right? Everyone's so fucking caught up on dumb bullshit about fucking race wars and gender wars and all this bullshit. This big fucking stupid grift machine that's designed to make you angry. You want to know who you should be angry at? Look at the fucking people upstairs, bro. The people in charge want you to be angry. Because when you're too busy blaming the fucking dude down the street who's just trying to live his life, they're sitting there fucking counting money. You want to have a real war? Let's have a fucking class war. Let's get rid of the fucking billionaire dickheads that are literally butt fucking our country and taking money from it.
I mean, can't disagree. But it does kind of sound like, you know, a bit petty, doesn't it? You know?
But that won't fucking happen. Because you want to know who these dickheads that keep telling you to be angry are getting paid by? The same fucks that are robbing you of pennies on every single dollar you earn.
I disagree. A lot of these grifters are just very passionate about gaming or, you know, things that they interact with and consume, and they're just seeing it going downhill, so they criticize and, you know, make videos about it, make their voice heard, so in hope that, you know, it changes for the better. You know, I don't think any like higher up is making these people mad about gaming. No, don't think so.
They want you to be angry and to blame the black guy and to blame the gay guy and, oh, the fucking trans shows. Because those are boogeymen. So you don't look at them while they take your fucking 401k and dick it down.
Yeah, okay. That's fair. That's fair. But also, people pick their fights. Some fights are doable, some fights are not. And considering, you know, with the whole election that USA went through, a lot of people fought for what they wanted and they won. But the other side lost and they're crying because they lost. You know, like, you can't win. The moment you win, you're being called terrible labels. The moment you lose, haha, look at that, and they're still calling you labels. Like, it doesn't really matter. It really doesn't.
That's the reality of this situation. You want to be angry? No, a lot of fucking billionaires that could literally wipe their ass with $100 bill, and they're not gonna miss a fucking beat, bro. And instead, you're busy spending your time being angry that somebody can click a button to kiss a dude in a video game.
So, are people not allowed to be upset about things that they don't like? Is that suddenly illegal? Like, what? Imagine you don't know that. You buy this game and you see that shit. Like, you know?
It don't make a lot of fucking sense to me, man. Really doesn't.
Yeah, but the reason most people are upset is because they don't understand why that's in the game. Why is it in the game? Like, if you want to make an insert self character, they should have just done like a makeshift like NPC maker, you know? Like, that you can make your own custom character or something. Then you can do that shit. Then it's just different. Then you can, you know, let's say you can like different routes. You can like choose your fucking sexuality. You can like do whatever. Like Baldur's Gate, right? Baldur's Gate is like the best example for this, I think. Baldur's Gate did everything brilliantly. Everything. And some people don't see that, but they did. Alright? Because they put everything behind your choice. You want to kill a character? You can. You want to kiss the dude? You can. Like, it's not like the same thing. Alright? Assassin's Creed is supposed to be a game about action, adventure, assassination, tactics. You know? But the story should be interesting. Should be fun. Should be enlightening, maybe. Or something like that. Right? But then, what's the point of having some gay relation? Or any relation? Like, I don't get it. I don't see it.
So, I mean, there's not much else to really say. You know, I think it's fucking dumb. I think the whole grift is fucking stupid. These people make money off you being angry, and if you have somebody that's telling you you should be angry at this, like, I think this is kind of ironic because
nobody is saying you should be angry. No, I've never seen anyone said you should be angry at this. It's most of the time just look at this and then people react. Some people react in positive ways, some people react in negative ways. Like, it's really not that direct at all.
these videos, they're like, oh, the white liberal cockfighting cowboy with his woke values. Like, bro, by every definition of what the right-wing grift considers to be alpha male mentality, like, bro, I'm fucking white, I'm 6'1", I'm fucking jacked, I own firearms, I live in Tennessee, I'm everything that they tell you you're supposed to be a man. But because I'm not down with pushing down other groups of people, I'm suddenly the woke leftist cock.
Yeah, I think that's a dumb thing to say. From what I've seen so far from this video alone, I don't really perceive him as a very left-wing individual. Maybe more centrist, maybe right-leaning, maybe. But I don't really care, honestly. I don't really identify as either. I have values of my own, and whatever values correlate with whatever side is, I don't care, you know? I care about what I care about, and I don't care about following some majority, right? But yeah, I don't think the accusation of him being this woke liberal is very accurate. He has some values that correspond with them, but I don't see it.
Might want to think about that, bro. Might want to think about that. Almost seems like there's an agenda to sell over there.
Yeah, both sides do it. Both sides have agendas.
Just saying.
I wonder what his chat was saying this whole entire time. Does he have chat here?
I don't even want to watch the world burn. I'm just tired of Elon Musk butt fucking the government.
Yeah, I disagree. I think the government is not a bad thing at all, honestly. And getting rid of money wasting is definitely not bad either. And getting competent people in jobs that, or firing people from jobs where they're not competent in, then that's totally fine. And yeah, I think it's bad. I think it's bad people lost their jobs, sure. But on the other hand, like, why, if you think about it, right? You're an employer. Your employee doesn't do his job well. You fire them, you know? Like, in the end of the day, you don't want to pay money to an incompetent employee. Oh, there it is. But I'm always in the middle. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, anyone who it's just chat seems very reasonable. Should show up to a stream in a Hooters outfit to make them question their whole existence. What the hell? Okay, sure.
I'm tired of people crying about shit they don't like.
That's kind of what the left is doing, though. You know.
Just seems like, you know, seems like a waste of time. So, like I said, I'm willing to extend an olive branch here. But like anybody that's upset about this shit, like, yeah, I'm on the left, bro, but I like fucking firearms. I smoke cigars probably once a week with the boys out on the patio. I'm sure we can have a discussion. And I think I'm willing to explain to you that, you know, you got people that make money off blowing smoke up your ass. And
I don't think the issue is that people don't understand your argument. I think the difference is that people don't share your values. You have different values than them. You have different things you care about than them. And I don't think anyone is going to have whenever somebody's going to have a discussion with you, you're not going to convince them to think differently. I think the best case scenario would be to agree to disagree. Because at the end of the day, people will not change their minds as easily as you think they will. Especially when it comes to things that they care about. even though you pretend that these people don't care about that at all. You know?
Trying to make you angry. I don't think you should be angry. I think we should be, you know, we should.
That's also a stupid thing. Like, he keeps saying, like, oh, the people make you angry. No. People can criticize something without being emotionally angry. Like, you don't have to be angry if you want to criticize something. That doesn't work like that. Now, obviously, there's people that are mad, right? They are mad, they are seething about things, but they're not very coherent. They're not very, they don't really use their words right. They are just overall not very, very smart, or they act very dumb. And those are not the people you should be concerning yourself with. I agree. I think those people should be ignored because they're just a bunch of noise, right? But the people that are actually having coherent arguments, you disregard them too, and you call them grifters because you don't want to acknowledge them as actual valid criticizers. You know? It's kind of disingenuous.
Should be coming together. I'm saying it don't benefit any of us to be angry. Seems like a waste of fucking time and energy, but
we'll tell that to the people that still are protesting against Trump and Elon Musk. They don't have to be angry, but they are. They're wasting their time protesting, being a nuisance against traffic. All a waste of time, all a waste of energy.
Anyway. I want to go finish eating this steak bowl. This is cool. I don't know if y'all have ever had poke bowls, right? A lot of poke bowl places, it's like fish.
Alright, I think he's done with this whole video. I think it was a pretty good video. He had some, you know, coherent takes. I think he's a very reasonable person. I don't think he is a very woke guy. I just think he is more, how you say this? I think he's more of a person that cares less about certain things because he doesn't disagree with them. He might not agree with everything, right? But he doesn't disagree with most of them. Most of the woke ideology he agrees with, right? I mean, yeah, I still need to watch. I also want to check out that, like, oh, wait, where's this a different video? Oh, there's a different video. Okay. Or not. No, there's a different video. Okay. But yeah. Okay. Let's finish this video. I'll try to pause as little as possible because this video is becoming 2 hours almost.
He works out. His opinion somehow matters more than someone who doesn't, which is a ridiculous thing to say. For example, personally, I work out about 4 or 5 times a week. I've been working out since I was 13. I've been an athlete most of my life. That doesn't make my opinion any better than anyone else. And if you believe that, you are genuinely stupid and you're compensating for something. Yeah,
that's not what he said. It's not what he meant. He just wanted to degrade the people's opinions.
Compensating for a lack of a real argument, and also it just looks incredibly insecure. That flex right there, what are you doing, man? Like, seriously, I hate, forgive me, guys. I'm gonna use some TikTok Zoomer language here. That gave me the ick. That made me physically recoil. That was cringe.
No, that was just confidence. And for somebody who claims to be working out and being an athlete for like years, I'm starting to doubt that you said the truth there.
Basically, like, oh, I see all these losers criticizing me. I'm gonna hit him with the flex. It's cringe, man. And then you got this whole part about, oh, these people don't go outside, these grifters, they don't go outside. Dude, you play video games for a living. What are you talking about? Telling people that they don't go outside and trying to shame them for that? That's a very weird approach. But then you also have this whole thing about anons, right? People being anonymous and not using their real names and using avatars and stuff like that. First of all, anyone who wants to force people to use their legal and real names and identification on social media in order to be able to criticize people, that's super weird behavior. But also, talk about made up names. My brother in Christ, your name is Fightin' Cowboy. Like, I'm pretty sure that's not on your government.
Yeah, he's nitpicking everything he says now. You can tell he's very, very nitpicking everything he says and kind of ignoring what he said.
ID. So that's a very weird thing to say. And also calling people weak-willed men because they dare to criticize these companies. First of all, projection. And also, if you notice in that clip and the whole video, his voice is literally shaking the whole time. Like, he's getting so wrapped up in his emotions because someone dared to call out Ubisoft and other companies.
Okay, yeah, he's fucking reaching now, bro. What like the fuck?
It's very, very strange. Now, here's the real irony of this. What I'm going to do here is a little different because this is a long video. I'm just going to take his key points, tell you what they are, and I'm going to give a quick response to it. Because honestly, if you want to get an in-depth breakdown of all this with all the receipts and everything, I highly recommend this video by Endymion. Okay? I'm going to put a link to this in the description. If you want a long 33-minute breakdown of this, I highly recommend this. Because the irony of this is that I was listening to his video as background noise while I was at the gym today. So that's pretty ironic given these circumstances and what this guy's saying. But again, in this video, Endymion absolutely blasts this guy. Like, have you ever seen that meme with the coughing baby versus Atom Bomb? That was Fightin' Cowboy versus Endymion. It's an absolute bloodbath of a video, just dismantling everything this guy's trying to say. So let's go back to Fightin' Cowboy for a second. So he makes a bunch of different points. Point number one involves Yasuke and Assassin's Creed Shadows. He begins by saying it's basically up for historical debate whether or not Yasuke is a samurai. There's a lot of historians who say he is, and basically if you don't like that, get over it. Well, of course, the only people who have ever cited that he's a samurai begins with Thomas Lockley, who we all know is a disgraced historian who literally vandalized the Yasuke Wikipedia page and used his own book as a source. And when he was exposed for all this stuff because there was no merit to any of his claims, he immediately deactivated every social media account, and we've never heard from him since. And the only other person who even attempted to make this claim was a Japanese historian who's a member of their Communist Party who believes in the Marxist theory of producing history where they think you can make historical claims without empirical evidence. Basically saying, I feel like something happened. I feel like Yasuke was a samurai because it just feels right, even though I have no evidence. That's the two guys, that's the two historians who have been absolutely ripped apart by other Japanese historians. Those are the only two. So no, we're not going to accept that he is a samurai. He was a retainer. That's what the historical
that's
evidence
the overall
suggests.
consensus.
It's very fair to criticize that, especially since that historical inaccuracy is the key to why he's even a co-protagonist on an Assassin's Creed game in the first place. They wouldn't take a retainer and have him in that role. They had to make him a samurai. And they did this while promising many times over this game is going to be as historically accurate as possible. And they obviously didn't do that. And they did this to make Yasuke into the position that he was. Then we see stuff with Oda Nobunaga. He mentions this in his video as well. And basically ignores the fact that people in Japan in particular are highly offended by the way this historical figure and his family have been portrayed. Especially his sister, who is literally has an option of getting banged by Yasuke in this game. This is a woman who is dubbed the Mother of Japan, who then produced a line of emperors. And she's so loyal, she was so loyal to her husband, that she chose to die by his side when he was under attack. She could have escaped. No, she decided to die by his side. She was the
winners write history, though. This could be an exaggeration.
that loyal. But in this game, she has the option of getting banged by Oda's, basically the guy he paid to have by his side.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Do you see why people are offended? Now, he does this whole like bit about
this, like a servant from like a king hooking up with his with his not queen, what's the other one, princess, right? And I know there's a lot of stories that do that, but all of them, the father or the king never really is a fan of those kind of stories. He's always against those kind of marriages or relationships. So yeah,
you know, we gotta expand our viewpoints of the world. We're not just, you know, white dudes here. We gotta expand. Well, Japan is someone who's very offended by this, to the point where it's gone before their national diet, which is the highest level of government, and the Prime Minister of Japan literally talked about this game in some of its aspects and called it disrespectful. You don't care about what they have to say, clearly, or you're just not aware. Then he also says this is all manufactured outrage with shadows, mainly by white dudes. And understand this guy is a shill for Ubisoft. He got early access to this game because he has a relationship with Ubisoft. That's why.
I don't know. Like you said, he's a big YouTuber, and he claimed that he got all these other games for free too. And I can see that because, I mean, people like Corey Kenshin, Dashi, obviously those also have been sponsored directly by Ubisoft. I don't want to disregard that. But they also get other games for free. Just because they're a big Markiplier, gets games for free. You know, like, it's just a business strategy that a lot of companies use.
You won't catch him criticizing anything.
He did not directly get sponsored by Ubisoft. So he's not a shill. Or a paid shill, I guess.
They do, because it's in his financial interest to do so. It's so obvious. But then he blames everything on grifters. It's unbelievable. Then the next claim, it's a little tangent about him being a big, straight white dude. Take a shot every time he says it. It's unbelievable. Big, straight white dude. And he says, as a big, straight white dude, we have to do better. You know, people just hate representation that's not them. People hate seeing diversity in games, which is ridiculous because he's using Assassin's Creed Shadows for that. The worst franchise he could use to prove his point. Assassin's Creed not only has had black characters in lead positions, they are riddled with minorities in places as high as protagonists. All throughout, beginning right with the first game, a Middle Eastern man, Altair. Like, people...
Yeah, but he probably sees them as white. You know? He probably sees them as white. Just like the Italian dude. He also sees them as white, even though he's Italian. Americans are very ignorant about, like, who is white. And because they call people black and white. Like, that's dumb, bro. At least know where the fuck these people live or, like, come from, man. Like, whenever I, like, talk about people... And this is more of a European thing, I think. But at least we know where the fuck people come from, you know? We don't just call them white. We would have at least called them American, you know? And American is everyone from America, alright? Black, white, Asian, fucking Puerto Rican, whatever, bro. Americans have just some correlation. Every single time, whenever you meet one, you know that person is American for sure. All right, you just know. They have certain behaviors, certain way they talk. Obviously, like, you just know.
People didn't have an issue with him or Connor, a Native American in Assassin's Creed 3. People didn't have an issue with those characters because they made sense for the environment and the story. It was organic. Yasuke being chosen as the representation of feudal Japan is forced.
Yep.
If you can't see why it's forced, there's no helping you. You've been consumed by the Ubisoft propaganda there.
I think if they only had the female protagonist that they have now, and they had like a counterpart, like Japanese men, nobody would have complained about the majority of this game. You know? Okay, they still would have criticized the promotional stuff they did, right? Because that was very insensitive and stupid of them. But I think the game would have been, I wouldn't say praised, because the game is, I don't know, lacking critical like game mechanics and stuff. But yeah, I think people would have not hated the game as much as they did because of you know, the stupid idea of making a black samurai, you know.
And of course, he talks over and over again about people not wanting to see other perspectives and things like that. Again, with Japan, he clearly doesn't care what Japan has to say about any of this. The fighting cowboy does not have time to listen to what the Japanese have to say about their own history being rewritten by a game claiming it's historically accurate. And then he goes into this wild tangent about how the media is not against white Christians. And he says basically anyone upset about this is a white male Christian living in a small town, which is a gross overgeneralization of people who were criticizing this game. And also to believe that Christianity is some fixture of the media that's always protected. Brother, I know you're an NPC, but open your eyes, dude. Do you see what happens in the media and in society at large? How Christianity is the biggest punching bag of any religion out there. It is the safe edgy. Making fun of Christians and Christianity is safe edgy.
Yeah, they never do that with Muslims because they don't have ammo, right? And whenever they do have ammo, they only have like 2 bullets. You know, they don't know enough about about Muslims or like the Quran or anything like that, so they can't really make fun of them because they don't know anything. They're not educated in their racism or their prejudice, you know? These people are educated about Christianity because they lived through it. And that's why they make fun of it and they know so much about it. You know? Like, being educated is a very good way of being racist, man. If you're racist, at least be fucking educated about why you're racist, you know? At least not be a brain dab moron that is not, you know, that doesn't have any valid reasons to be racist, you know? At least have a reason. Have like, I don't know, some terrible experience with that person. Obviously, it's still ignorant, all right? Racism is still very ignorant. But at least be either educated about them, like at least know where the fuck they come from, you know? Like that's the bare fucking minimum, man. You know?
It's just like how people can make fun of white people and get away with it. Have you not opened your eyes to this? It's right in front of you. But then he gets this cocky...
Look at TikTok, bro. So much anti-white propaganda on that app, bro. It's crazy.
Tangent where he's like, I'm going to open up my game files or my video history here and stream history, and I'm just going to pull out random games I've played or seen or come across, and I'm going to point out the dumb controversies and show you how stupid they all are. He begins with Stellar Blade, and he says that people were upset about a titty window being censored and interrupting their gooning session, which is, again, we hear this bullcrap talk and language all the time, where he fails to acknowledge that journalists came out with hit pieces on Shift Up, the development team, saying all these disparaging things about them.
Yeah, but he didn't want to, you know, he didn't want to lose his audience. You know, he can't acknowledge that the side that he's on or the side that he's supporting did something wrong too. You can't do that. You can't acknowledge that, you know, both sides do stupid shit. All right, both sides have fucking retards. All right, it's just true. All right, but he definitely made sure to not mention any like controversies that the side that he's trying to support here to actually acknowledge them.
Shaming this design and the people who made it. In fact, there's a famous IGN France article where they basically say the person who designed this has never touched a woman, and implying they're an incel, right? Little did they know the
character was a woman. the main girl you play as is a real life woman. So I think the person who designed her actually came in contact with her. So that's just funny.
The creator of Stellar Blade is a married man. And also, his wife was on the art team that helped design these outfits. So
God damn!
And a lot of people saw that. But
that's hilarious.
Here's the main issue. The game was advertised by Shift Up as uncensored on release, that the outfits would not be censored on release. And that's what happened. Once it was officially released, they did a rug pull with some of the outfits and censored them. And people had an issue with that.
True.
If it's such a minor thing as this guy...
Because it's a promise that they didn't keep. People don't like liars. People don't like people that break promises. And whenever there's companies that do that, they get the same energy back. You know, if somebody promised me, hey, I want to borrow this game and I'll give it back to you in a month. And, you know, you ask about it and they tell you, oh, I don't remember that. Yeah. People are going to be pissed, you know? Like, bro, you promised me to give the game back in a month. You know, if you want it longer, you can just ask, right? Like, if you haven't, you know, finished the game yet or whatever, right? Or you want to play it some more, you can keep it as long as you want. But at least be honest, you know? Like, I give this, or I lent this game to you because, you know, let's assume he's a friend of mine, right? Like, with the trust that you are going to keep your promise. Or at least be honest with me, right? But the moment they start not being honest with me, that's when I stop trusting him, you know? Because why would you keep trusting people that are dishonest? Like, that's just stupid.
Guy is suggesting, why did they change it? If it's not a big deal, why did they change it?
Yep.
And you're not getting what you paid for. I know people like to just shut up and consume products, but in this case, they promised something and they didn't deliver.
Yep.
And people had an issue with that. And I am very happy with Stellar Blade. Great game. I'm very glad of all the achievements it did. It's a great success.
Can't wait for the PC release, bro. Can't wait.
Yes. But that was the one blemish on Stellar Blade, was that basically swap on the outfit and whether or not it was going to be censored. So then he talks about Dragon Age the Veilguard and says the only reason people didn't like that game was because Tash was non-binary, which he's right. People had issue with that because it was cringe, and it was shoved into your face at every single moment, and it reflected the type of people.
And you couldn't kill her. You could kill any other character in the game. You could not kill Tash. It was not allowed.
Working on this game,
plot armor
at BioWare, who are narcissists, and they're doing self-inserts into the story and putting all their own agenda into it just for their own personal desires. It was very obvious. But overall, beyond that, the game was trash.
Yep.
It was a husk of what Dragon Age is all about, and the numbers show it. Nobody liked the game. It was overall a gigantic disappointment, and because it was so bad, we're never going to see another Dragon Age game, okay? Then he switches to...
I highly doubt that will,
pronouns were the only issue, which again, gross oversimplification of what's going on here. Pronouns were something that became an issue because of the behavior of people on their staff. Elon Musk commented on a tweet that was talking about pronouns being in the game, and then one of the art directors came...
Yep, I remember that. This happens when we shove woke shit into people's mouth. It's gonna piss people off, man, because it's intrusive.
Came out and basically said, I made this game to spite people like you.
Yep.
Showing that their artistic vision has been corrupted by their own hatred of people like Elon Musk. And that same person said that they don't like white people, that they give black artists...
That was that bald guy, right? Right? That was that bald guy.
...advantages when they're working with them solely based on the color of their skin. There was a lot of reasons people didn't like that game and the team behind it.
He was literally a white Uncle Tom. Like, I don't think there's any like term for Uncle Tom for like a white person. Maybe you can use Uncle Tom for white people too, but he was literally that.
Then he talks about gender options, where he tries to do this like gotcha moment where he's like, listen up, guys. there's always been gender options in games, you know? Haha, gotcha. And he's right. There's been gender options for as long as I can remember. The first Pokemon game I ever played, the first thing they ask you is, are you male or are you female?
False. He asks you if you're a girl or a boy. Know your games, bruh.
And if you ask Fighting Cowboy how many genders there are, I'm not sure what answer you're going to get. But in this case, yeah, they gave options back then. 2 of them.
Yep.
You were either a fighting cowboy or you were a fighting cowgirl. It's as simple as that. They didn't have non-binary options. They didn't have they, them, z, them, whatever we're doing nowadays. Those were not a part of it. So that is the worst gotcha I have seen. In fact, it kind of just blows up in his face. But really, that sums it up. Okay, I think this is massive projection, a very weird attempt to create drama for himself. You know, he tries to base his whole crash out on the fact that there were a couple of viewers saying disparaging things about Yasuke as a black man. Not because of anything to do with the game, just because he was black.
Yeah, I believe that. I think there were people coming into this chat that said some racist shit and they got dealt with. I think that definitely happened, yeah.
And if he wants to ban someone like that from his chat, more power to him. It's his channel. He can do whatever he wants. But then he adds in all of these other games and controversies.
Yeah.
And he links them to the initial issue with these chatters. So
I like how it would have been funny if he also like mentioned the shitting your pants analogy. I thought that was a very funny analogy because he got so close to understanding that both the left and the right are sick of each other and ruining what they enjoy.
So now he's opening himself up to all of the things we just went through. These are things he's self-created. He didn't have to talk about these things, but he felt the need to own the grifters. And at this point...
Yeah, but you're also making this video because you felt the need to. Maybe not own the grifters or anything like that, but like you know, I don't think it's a bad thing for him to make this video. I think it's very very okay, you know, very, you know, it was on his mind. He wanted to talk about it, and he did. I think that's his prerogative. I think that's fine. I don't think that's a very good criticism against him. I think you're just trying to reach for like different criticisms to like make him look worse than he actually is. I don't think he's a bad dude. I just think, you know, you disagree with him, but you're trying to make him seem like this devil character person when he's, you know, he just disagrees with you, you know? I think he has, you know, some exaggerated descriptions over what he says, because he didn't say those things. Maybe he meant those. I didn't get the impression that he said the things that referenced in the way he re-described it. But yeah, I think both of these guys, it's funny, man, I'm like a mediator right now, but both of these guys they have an agenda, they have a certain goal for the videos that they're making, right? And both of them are, you know, trying to degrade and minimize the significance of each side, right? I think Mr. Cowboy here did it to really made fun of like loser people, right? Like people that don't really leave the house, that don't really go to the gym, that, you know, stuff like that, right? He attacked masculinity, right? He attacked men that lack masculinity, which is something the right often does, right? But regardless, he did that to like get his agenda across, even though the majority of the people that are on his side are probably in the same boat. But regardless of that, that's beyond this, like he likes to say. And then Rev here, he does the exact opposite. He goes in for more of a personalized attack on his character, and he generalizes him a little bit, not too much, but a little bit.
Pretty much prove that these so-called grifters seem to know a lot more about games than he does, because he basically showed that, yeah, he might be a great gamer, but he doesn't know what's going on with these games, the controversies.
He knows. He deliberately skipped over the controversies that the side that he is on would not diminish, but would damn it! I had it. Shit. I had the word. Damn it. I forgot. Shit. Now, anyway, the side that it would make the side look worse. It's not the word I want to use though. God damn it.
What's going on in the communities? He's been either blind to it, or he's intentionally ignoring it because it's in his interest to do so.
Yeah.
But that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about.
Alright, that was the video. Okay, so listen, alright, this video is about 2 hours and 16 minutes long. I am very sorry for that. I also still want to watch this crash out, but maybe I'll just record it another day. I need to find it first anyway, so it will take a while, you know, before I can actually find it and all that. So, whatever. Anyway, if you're seeing that, anyway, Jesus, losing my train of thought here. Let me know what you thought about the video, my reaction, leave a like, subscribe. That's about it. Take care. Alright. That was a video. God damn, bro. Shit. Let's call this the... Oh, not living. I'll just... Cowboy. Situation. Perfect. Alright. I've been meaning to take a piss all... Like, I think for like half an hour now, so I'll be right back. Alright. Alright. I think that should be enough. I think that should be enough. 4 reactions for now. Yeah, okay. This can go. All right. let's get into this. Oh man. Right. Gonna open some Zenless Zone Zero, baby. Yes, sir. It's time. Let me change the category. There you go. Perfect. I mean, I could check the YouTube stream, but I'm assuming it's running fine, right? I mean, I could check. Yeah, it's running fine. It looks great. Yeah, no more issues. Thank God. That was very, very annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Almost day 7. Nice. Alright. I've been keeping up with the dailies. Again. It's the least I can do, right? I wanna get some actual currency, so. Anyways, we're gonna happen. Oh yeah, let's do the dailies first. Yeah, that's smart. Why you make that noise, bro? Oh, I need to wake up my boy. Damn it. Oh. Oh, okay, no. I thought I was sleeping. Alright. I thought I had to wake him up. Guess not. Oh, come on. Yeah, there you go. One thing I do like about Zenless Zero a lot is the dailies are so simple. Just so easy. You're done in no time. Alright, anyway, we're going back to, oh, there's a different one. Hold on. Where is it? No? Yeah, this one. Going back to the story for Miss Soldier Zero, or NB. Let's go! Wait, where did 11 go? True. Oh wait, Trigger and Soldier 11 are gone. Oh, okay. True. Can't keep us in the dark, right? Bro, my lips are chapped as fuck, man. Insane. Don't want to see the sequel. Yeah, so you better end it now. Power friendship, baby. Yes, sir. What the fuck? Oh, they had a bet. All right, let's meet them. The squad.
Nico. あら、アンビーじゃない。私のことまだ覚えてたのね。何も言わずにいなくなってごめんなさい。どんな罰でも受けるわ。あんたに罰なんか与えて私に何のメリットがあるわけ？そんなのより大事なのは誠意よ、誠意。どうやって私
Oh, she mad.
私は
She like your mom when you come home too late.
もう大好きなハンバーガーを二度と食べない。これからは
That's crazy,
毎
bro.
日ラーメンで過ごす。
What the fuck?
私への誠意でしょ。なんでチョップ大将が儲けてんのよ。ダメ。じゃあニコとネコマタが映画を見てるとき、もう二人の間に割って入ったりしない。私たちの間にネコマタが入ってくる方がずっと多いんじゃないの？じゃなくてほら。
Yeah, she's not taking this seriously.
あるでしょ。じゃあお給料はもういらない。
Oh.
あとビリーの分もお給料なしで我慢してって説得するわ。
What?
それ
Yo!
でいい。
Keep Billy out of this, bro.
あんたね、ホワイト企業ジャトヤの看板をコナミ人に叩き壊そうとしてるわけ？もういいわ。今回は貸し一つってことにしといてあげる。埋め合わせは思いついたらまた言うわ。ニコ。ああ、もうそんな小動物みたいな目で私を見ないでちょうだい。いいアンビー。昔のあんたが何者で今何に巻き込まれてようと私たちは足手まといにはならないわ。あんたのおもりはいらないし、あんたが手出すなって言うなら黙って見てる。ジャトヤの中で訳ありなのはあんただけじゃないんだから、もっと私を信用しなさい。じゃないと私が頼りないみたいじゃない。ごめんなさい。言い訳のしようもないわ。何も言わずに出て行ったのは考えが足りてなかった。全部が終わったらどんな質問にも答えるわ。もう隠し事はしない。よーしよし、いい子ね。あんたってほんと嘘つけないんだから、ちょっとは自覚しなさい。ええ、わかったわ。そうだ、ニコに頼みがあるの。やっと私の出番ってわけね。私によく似た顔で防衛軍の制服、ゴーグルをつけた女性がいるの。かなり目立つと思う。彼女を探すのを手伝ってほしい。安心しなさい。ジャトヤが猫探しの依頼にかける時間は平均でも3時間14分8秒よ。
ナイス。
もっと早いわ。すぐ情報筋を何人か当たってみるわ。見つかり次第知らせるわね。
I mean, I would say finding a cat is a lot easier than a person, no? Also, I just realized I don't think are my graphics like max? No, they're not. I was like, wait, the game looks bad. That's why. It was not on max. Yeah, cool. Yeah, look at that. Now the game looks way better. Way better. the hell? My light just turned off and on its own. What the fuck? That was weird. Okay. Poor Billy, he missed NB so much. Can't do that to him, man. Gonna have a heart attack. Damn, even Nekomata was worried. Yeah, she tried that in her like story arc, right? In the main story. That's actually what she tried to do, and then she had to like accept friends. I guess we're doing the same thing now. All right. Oh, she's right there. Why is she in the corner? I can't see what she's looking at. There's nothing there. Okay.
そこにいるのは誰？なんだ、アンビーか。
Should I just say it?
私よ。信頼できる情報提供者によれば、最近私のことをすごく心配してくれてるって聞いたわ。にゃあ、そんなのデマに決まってるでしょ。ビビったら。そうだ、決めた。サバに誓って金たわしでこすったお鍋の底みたいに全身ボロッボロにしてやるんだから。
Damn.
私すごく感動したわ。ありがとう、猫又。おお、感動禁止。あとありがとうも禁止だぞ。それにプレゼントまで用意してくれたって。プレゼント？いや、まああるにはあるけど、別にアンビーのために用意したわけじゃない。
You just can't be honest, huh? You definitely did not make it for her. No.
Ningyo? なんだか私みたい。縫い目が荒いけど、あなたの手作り。これは気持ちがこもりすぎてて簡単に受け取れないわ、猫又。自家情。本当は2個のお人形を作ってあげようと思って材料キットを買ったんだけど、いざやってみたら頭でっかちで体がペラペラのブサイクになっちゃって、全然2個っぽくないから。
Damn.
アレンジしてみたらびっくり、アンビーそっくりにできちゃったんだ。
That's vile.
こんな顔じゃないわ。いやいや、もう双子ってくらいそっくりだぞ。ほらほら、とっとと受け取って。それでできれば肌身離さず持ち歩いて。肌身離さず。治安官に止められてお腹を割られたら違法なものが出てきたりするんじゃ。猫ちゃんがストリート出身だからって偏見は良くないぞ。ニコの膝枕に誓って別にダメなお薬とか入ってない。
I swear on Nicole's lap. What?
お返しに何かおごらせて。 焼きそばラーメンはどう？
おお、猫又様を敬うなんていい心がけだぞ。喜んでごちに。って言いたいとこだけど、今はいいかな。
どうして？ラーメン屋はすぐそこよ。
やることやって無事に帰ってきたら、その時はちゃんとサバをおごってもらうぞ。約束。
Alright. Though somehow feels heavier in Envy's hands. Envy. Oh, it's gone. Alright, let's go. Wait. I pressed the wrong option, didn't I? Oops. No, I didn't. Okay.
そこにいるのは誰？
Wait. We just had this. We just
なんだ、アンビーか。
we just watched this, didn't we? Yeah. Press the wrong option. Didn't expect it to like repeat though. Lumia Square, alright. Oh, Pupsec. Hey, 11 and Trigger are there. Hello. Ooh, with a key cat. Oh, I can make pictures. God damn it. They took away my pictures.
ここにいたのね。
Oh, it's not an auto. God damn it.
申し訳ありません、アンビー。こっそり彼女を連れ出したんです。
あなた、気分はどう？
それは私に言ってるの。
Who else?
あなたの顔、どこかで見たような気
Oh,
が
she really doesn't remember anything. Damn.
思い出せないわね。
私はアンビー。
That bitch really fucked her up.
前に聞き覚えは？
ごめんなさい。ないわ。私たちは知り合いだったのかもしれないけど、今の私の記憶には問題があるとトリガーから聞いてる。回復に努めるわ。いつかあなたのことを思い出せるかもしれない。
今日、そのトリガーとどこに行ってきたの？
ラーメンというものを食べに行ったわ。炎のように真っ赤でとても美味しかった。それと猫という生き物と戯れたの。思った以上に柔らかい触り心地だったわね。
See, even with memory loss, she still knows that cats are adorable as shit.
ショッピング、ティーミルクも飲んで、トレーディングフィギュアを引いた。
Surprise boxes. Oh yeah, they were gambling. Nice.
映画というものも見たわ。鑑賞中、暗闇に乗じて不埒な真似をする人がいたの。簡単な格闘技は覚えていたからその場で制圧したけど、事情聴取のために治安局まで連れて行かれたわ。
Damn, they tried to steal from a woman with a sword? That's stupid.
川辺で夕日を見ようと誘ってくれたの。
トリガー、デートの達人。
すべてビデオ屋の店長さんに教わったことです。私は勤勉な教え子に過ぎません。とにかく悪くない体験だったでしょ、11号。ええ、楽しかったわ。でもこの体はのんびりすることに慣れていないみたい。無償に腕立て伏せを何セットかこなしたくなってくるの。
Nice.
まさに模範的兵士。言葉が見つかりませんね。アンビー、これで安心できましたか？11号は私の大切な戦友です。これ以上戦友を失うつもりはありません。しっかり面倒を見るとお約束いたします。どうか一心不乱にご自身のなさることに専念してください。すべてが終わった後、彼女の前に姿を現す気があるのであれば、あなたが彼女のために尽力してくださったことを私が証明いたします。現状維持をお望みであれば余計なことは申し上げません。シルバー正体の過去はあなたにとっても 重い枷であることは重々承知しておりますので。
その枷を私は打ち砕くわ。
あなたならきっと成し遂げられるでしょう。
ありがとうトリガー。それならこれを預かってくれる？
これは人形のようですが。
これかわいいわ。
ん？ Okay.
私が戻るまで預かってて、今の私にとってはすごく大切なものだから。
そういうことでしたらご安心を。しっかりと保管いたします。
ありが。
川辺の夜風は冷えますね。そろそろビデオ屋に戻りましょうか。せめて上着を羽織った方が良さそうです。
Okay. Is this story gonna, like, is there gonna be a climax, or are we gonna have a part 2? Because I don't really see us getting any climax in this show, in this part. Alright. Bid farewell to Soldier 11. Alright.
確か昼間のアンビタシアさん？
アンビーよ。ただのアンビーでいいわ。
ごめんなさい。記憶がまだ回復しきってないの。自分が何を忘れたかわからないこの感覚。嫌いだわ。
私が教える。
教える？
あなたが忘れたこと全部教えてあげるわ。ハリン。
ハリン？それが私の名前。
あなたが11号になるよりも前から私が知ってるあなたの名前よ。あの頃の私たちはお互いのことを呼び合う言葉を探してた。
So she's not a clone? She's actually her sister?
管理者は気にも留めなかったわ。
あまり強そうな響きの名前ではないわね。
昔のあなたも同じことを言ってた。
シルバー正体とは何？合否を決めるのは誰なの？わからないことが多すぎるわ。私の過去に関係があるなら教えて。
すべて話すわ。でも一つだけ約束して。
何を約束すればいいの？
私に謝らせて。
Yeah, maybe Envy isn't the original. Maybe there's like some
当
other
時理解できなかったことは多いし、
person that is
今でもわからない。私
getting cloned to get all these like
私たちが
Envy
派
lookalikes.
閥争いの末に生まれたってこと。そこからいろいろあって、最後に彼らはクローン
Oh,
を一人
wait,
だけ
hold
残
up.
す
She
ことに
just
したの。
All I know is that we were used as pawns in the power store. Oh no, there's just, yeah. Never mind, soldiers, yeah. They chose to keep only one replica. Oh, wait, what?
それがあなたなのね。アンナ。
Replica.
あなたの話によれば最も評価が高かったと。
So they have to be clones then, right?
私はアンナじゃないわ。アンナは別人。でもその通りよ。
Yeah, and then she killed herself. Alright, she slit her throat, that's why she's wearing that
彼ら
choker.
は誰一人として生還させるつもりのないある作戦を立案した。私は参加しないことになってたけど、あなたが前日の訓練中に負傷したから。
あなたは生き残れた？
当ててみて。 彼女たちが廃墟に埋もれるのを見た。あの時の記憶は今でもぼんやりしてて、どうして自分が生き残れたのか、どうして長官たちの前に立つ気力があったのか。
上層部がそんな残酷な命令をしたの？自分たちの兵士をわざと死なせたと？生きている人間を。
そこが問題なの、ハリー。私たちは人間と言える？今のあなたなら多分指揮を執った経験があるだろうけど、自爆ボンプ隊を敵の拠点に送るとき、同じように考えられる？
I'm assuming yes.
ボンプは人間ではないもの。当然そんな風に考えたりしないでしょうね。
Damn.
それが彼らの言ったことよ。シルバー正体はクローンであって。
Yeah, so they're saying replicas in the subtitles, but she literally just said clone. So they are clones.
だからシルバー正体は壊滅させられた。そしてあなたという生き残りも、彼らは私に処分を命じたわ。
あなたは従ったの？
当ててみて。
So this is actually the story that they made the video for, right? The animation that they did for Soldier Zero. She went on this mission, then she came back and then she had to kill Soldier 11, so she killed herself instead.
しなかったみたいね。もし
命令に従った。
そんな残酷な命令を下した長官こそ処分されてしかるべきよ。
逃げたわ。あなたの身代わりになると言った後、逃げたの。
That's not what I remembered. I remember her picking up her sword and slicing her throat.
彼らのことは信用できない。ただ、私が消えるのが一番いい手だと思ったわ。そうすれば、彼らはきっと私の選択は正しかったみたい。少なくともまたこうしてあなたと再会できたから。私たちを苦しめた人全員だと憎しみが大きすぎて、きっと私には抱えきれない。だから私が出した結論は、すべての元凶はシルバー正体の技術。リテ親のリン先生が貸してくれた映画の中に、こういうのを倫理と言っているものがあったの。人々はとっくに知ってたのね。本当に賢い人はたくさんいるんだって、その時気づいたわ。だからハリー。
なぜ謝るの？今の話であなたが間違っているところなんて。私泣いてるわ。
ごめんなさい。シルバー正体の隊長としてみんなに対して責任を負うべきだった。でもみんなの期待を裏切り続けてきてしまった。勇気があればもっと早くにあなたに謝れた。今回だってあなたが全て忘れてくれるから話しただけ。
全て忘れる？ありえないわ。なぜ？
シルバー正体の兵士が重傷を負って以降に見聞きした記憶は24時間でリセットされる。
Oh shit.
ハリー、私はもう逃げないわ。過去の姉妹と向き合わなくちゃ。彼女の奥の手もこの戦いの結末がどうなるかもわからない。
That's still in play too?
だから
Like the memory reset?
私は死ぬかもしれないけど、私の死を背負おうとしないで。全部忘れてゆっくり眠って。
アンビ、この自己中女、あなたの謝罪なんて受け入れないわ。絶対に。
もうすぐ日付が変わるわ。
アンビ。ここはどこ？
Damn.
私は誰？
Damn, that's... Wow.
あなたの名前は11号よ。おやすみなさい。
Damn. Bro, I got goosebumps from that, bruh. Fuck. That was tough.
うるさくしてごめんなさい。起こしちゃった。
アンビー、何かしようとしているね。
それはどういう？
私たちに内緒で危ないことするつもりでしょ。
Yep, she definitely is.
終わらせなきゃいけないことがあるの。私は頑張るわ。だから心配しないでね。
可愛く言ってごまかそうとしても無駄だ。言っただろ。アンビーが巻き込まれている件について僕たちにも知る権利があると。
それに本当にアンビーが成長したっていうなら周りに頼ってもいいと思うな。一人だけじゃ結構難しいかもしれないよ。
それでもこれは私の責任って言おうと思ってたんだけど。
ん？
映画に出てくる孤独なヒーローは大抵悲しい結末を迎えるわ。勝ったとしても故郷やペットの猫、家族や恋人を失ってしまう。私はもう大切なものをなくすのは嫌だから、プロ騎士先生、力を貸してあのフォローに行っていびつなラボを壊すのを手伝ってほしいの。
Oh, okay, we are getting a climax. Let's go.
決着をつけるために。
私もお兄ちゃんもそう言ってくれるのをずっと待ってたよ。
なんとなくただ働きする流れになっている気もするけれど、これも君の作戦かい？
いいえ、ジャトヤからの依頼と思って。全部終わったら私が払う。
Oh yeah, sure.
言っておきたい場所があるの。
Maybe you get lucky and there's like a bunch of money in that lab.
しないわ、安心して。私の決意をプロ騎士先生には見届けてほしいから。
Alright, let's go. The worst part about the game. Let's get it. Oh, more story.
複製体0号。
Oh, damn.
隊長。
Oh, shit.
もう二度と会うことはないと思ってた。
She still kept it too? She still had the outfit and everything. Why did she keep it then? If she wanted to abandon her, like being Soldier Zero, you know? Why would you keep the outfit? That makes no sense.
制服に着替えたら昔のことを思い出した。
今のアンビすっごく頼もしいね。
今までもでしょ。
手強い敵だよ、気をつけて。
命令に従う。最低だって
命令だなんてそんな。アンビーって私の中でしょ。
I keep forgetting your specials are holds. So I'm trying to like do my special and then nothing happens. Oh, there they are.
がっかりだわ、アンビー。私たち姉妹の問題に助っ人を呼ぶなんて。
助っ人の力を借りなくてもあなたに負けることはないわ。
Damn!
シルバー正体は
No match for me, bitch.
正体の復活はあなたにはできないわ。戦場で戦えるレベルの兵士を作り上げることの難しさは私たちが一番分かっているでしょう。
その必要がないと言ったら。
どういうこと？
あなたは一つ勘違いをしてる。私はもう可能にしたの。
Oh, damn.
私だけのシルバー正体の復活を。
I mean, these are clones from a clone, though.
アンビーたち、あの人たち戦えるように見えないんだけど。
妙だ。彼らは戦闘員には見えない。
追記。あなた、何をしたの？
何をしたと思う？何をしたら私の内臓をかき回すあの両手を止めさせて、トップスのお偉いさんから私の研究に対する資金援助を引き出せたと思う
？Oh, what? Oh, it's not gonna. Oh, okay. What's he say?
あなた、彼女たちの臓器を打って、
Damn!
その手で私たちの姉妹を作って、家畜のように扱ったの。
シルバー正体
I mean, he's kind of smart.
必要な資源を彼女たちで交換しただけ。私は家が欲しかった、それだけなの。私たちの姉妹って言ったわね。そう、私たちは姉妹であり家族なの。家族なのにどうして同じ痛みを分かち合ってくれないの？私もハリーも完璧じゃないのが本当に残念。どんなに頑張っても欠陥品しか作れなかった。臓器を取る以外何の役にも立たない。でもね、成果がなかったわけじゃないわ。誰にも言わなかったけど、少し前に技術の改良に成功したの。これからはもう
Oh, DNA from 11.
作りやすくなる。優秀な兵士を作るコストが今よりもずっと低くなって、立案書に書かれた通り砂糖と空気から軍隊を作る、そんな魔法がもうすぐ実現するの。アンビー隊長、今ならまだ手を取り合えるわ。あなたはパズルの最後のピース。協力してくれれば絶え間なく本物の戦士を生み出し続けられるようになる。そして誰にも知られることなく実験は続くの。巨大な軍隊が出来上がるその時まで。
Totally forgot to look at the CG. God damn, man. I really like the grain effect for the filter. I don't know why. Normally I don't really like grain in like pictures, but it really gives this like whole place more character. This whole CG more character, you know?
この軍隊で何ができるか想像してみて。姉妹がいじめられることはもうない。新エリートを制圧することだってできるわ。そしてあなたはみんなの戦闘で指揮を執るの。私はどうなってもいいわ。私が浪費した、いえ殺してしまった姉妹たちに報いるために処分されたっていい。好きにして。
Okay.
一緒に家に帰ってくれる？
こんなもの家じゃない。胸が悪くなるわ。ごめんなさい。
Damn right.
あなたはあのフォローで眠っていた方が良かったのかもしれない。
Yo! She said the silent part out loud, man.
そうね。私だって自分が気持ち悪いって思うもの。どきなさい。
Uh-oh. Oh no, it's the drugs. Uh-oh. She's gonna turn into a weird monster.
何してるのよ、このバカ、大バカ。気でも狂ったわけ。あなたみたいな欠陥品じゃ耐えられない。あなた、みんなを。
Wait, what?
あなた、守る。みんな。
Oh no, she's stupid.
私、産んでくれて。
Oh no, she's sacrificing herself for something dumb.
させない。
What? Oh, okay. Ooh, I like this cutscene though. Oh shit! Oh, we saw this in the trailer, in the preview. Hell yeah, power of friendship, let's get it. I really hope, like, maybe in later patches, eventually Zenless Zone Zero is going to incorporate, like special attacks that, like, do different animations or something whenever you're combined with a certain character in your team or something, you know? Like, that would be very cool. They have a lot of HP. They're not doing much though. I don't really know how to play 11. I haven't really played her. Ooh. Damn! I mean, they not really giving me a lot of damage, but I'm also not doing a lot of damage either. Unless I'm playing her wrong. Which is totally possible. I hope she's in... No, she's not. A little bit. She's a little bit in frame. Alright, that's one. Oh. Whoa, okay. Oh, too late. Alright, broke her ass. Oh, here we go. Ooh. Ooh, here we go. Nice. You see how cool that would be if they had like special animations for like combo attacks? That would be so cool. Damn. That was sad. Now what?
あなた、どうしてここにいるの？トリガーと一緒だったんじゃ。
トリガーの援護でここまで来れたわ。今は道中の敵を引き受けてくれてる。
あなたは攻撃じゃなかった。何も覚えていないのに。
アンビ、あなたは裏切り者じゃなくて臆病者だわ。
Wow, that's worse.
私は
あのやけに頭の重い人形がなければ、私の目はいつまでも曇ったままだったでしょうね。
猫又が私にくれた人形。あれに何？
頭の中に隠しカメラが仕込まれていたの。バッテリーを起こす寸前で、あなたの告白を録画していた。
Why did they come out with a camera in that thing, bruh? What kind of freaky shit was she into?
私が行動を起こす。
What did she want to do with Nicole with that, bro? Hold up.
あなたを一人で危険な目に遭わせるわけにはいかないから。それに、あなたが裏切り者じゃないと分かった。悪くない感覚ね。またいろんなことを信じられるというのは。
プロ騎士先生、
彼女は万全じゃないわ。一刻も早くここから。
Is it though? Is it unstable?
承知した。アンビー、ここからは一人でやるつもりなんだろう。
Oh, the laboratory building. Let's go. Blow the lab.
この技術は破壊しなきゃ。ありがとう。私、産んでくれて。
What the hell? Is that a ghost?
どうしたんだい、アンビー。
プロキシ先生、まだいたの？
安心してくれ。11号はもう脱出させてトリガーに預けてきた。オボルス正体が面倒を見てくれているし、彼女のことはトリガーに任せよう。
そうならよかった。
迷っているんだろう。シルバー正体の技術を破壊すべきかどうか。
そんなに分かりやすかった。こんな過ちは繰り返されるべきじゃない。そう決心を固めてきたのに。
Well, then destroy it. Well, don't compromise now.
アンビーはシルバー正体の隊長だったんだよね。そんなあんたの決断だもん、間違ってないと思うよ。私が知ってるアンビーは誰かの言葉ぐらいで決意が揺らいだりしないもんね。
もう少しでくじけるところだった。あなたがいなかったら私はどうしてたかな。ありがとう、プロキシ先生。
これはアンビーにしかできない決断だね。それじゃプロ棋士の仕事はここまでだ。ビデオ屋で待っているよ。
Alright.
決めた。
Oh, come on. I want to see that blow up. That would have been so cool. I'm good. Me? What? I don't know. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Damn, they're gonna call me a fake friend because I'm never hanging out with them. How did he get there so quick? Whis, what the hell, man? I didn't know you could instant transmission.
Mm. ハンバーガーの匂いをまとって11号に会ったらジャンクフードを食べたことを問い詰められて。
ハンバーガーに匂いはないわ。いい香りはあってもすぐに消えるから大丈夫。
Burgers have a smell, bro.
結構残りますよ。そうですよね。
100%. Absolutely.
結構匂い残るよ。特にチキンバーガーなんて。
そんなことない。プロ、いつからここに？
Great, one option answer. Like, I want to go on attention again, but why do they keep doing this? It makes no sense. There's no options here, bro. Why are you disrupting the dialogue with this shit? It's stupid, man. You gotta stop doing this shit.
ついさっきだよ。11号の話をしてるみたいだったから気になって来ちゃった。ほら、最後に会った時はあんな様子だったから心配にもなるでしょ。
ありがとうございます。ビデオ屋の店長さんがこんなにも自分のことを気にかけてくれていると知って11号も喜ぶでしょう。彼女は無事に回復いたしました。最近の訓練では怪我を負う以前と変わらないパフォーマンスを見せていますよ。少なくとも体の方はですが。
Again? Really? Right.
体は回復したけどまだ記憶に問題があるってこと？
いえ、それも違うのです。今日アンビーをお誘いしたのは実はそのことをお話ししようと思ってのことでした。11号の記憶は怪我を負う以前と同程度まで戻っております。皆さんの名前を呼び間違えることはありますが自分の身分は確かで短期的な記憶が一晩で消えることもありません。
回復したのね。よかった。
本題はここからです。あの時に起きたことは彼女の記憶からすっかり抜け落ちてしまったようなのです。アンビー、あなたと共に過ごした時間のことを
言った通りよかったわ。
今もまだそう思うのですか？彼女は依然裏切られ見捨てられたままだと思っているのですよ。裏切り者アンビーを憎んで。
それでいいの。
そんな。
ハリンは私よりもずっと強いわ。憎しみを抱えながらそれでも生きていけるほどに。うまく説明できないけど確実に言えるのは彼女の憎む相手が私であればそれでいいの。私たちが会うことはもうないわ。だから彼女に殺されることもないし殺すこともない。危険なのは、
Okay.
彼女の憎悪が別の相手や他の物事に向いてしまうことだから。ハリンはとても純粋よ。まるで水の中でも燃え続ける金属のようにね。そんな彼女の炎が彼女自身を傷つけるような姿を私は見たくないわ。
そこまでのお考えがあってのことなのですね。
全部映画を見ていた時に思ったの。
そんな内容の映画があるのですか？
ええ。
I mean, there's movies about everything.
今度一緒に見る。ビデオ屋で。
いいじゃん。いつでも大歓迎だよ。
店長さんはお優しいですね。慣れない扱いに思わず顔が熱くなってしまいそうです。
トリガーだってすごく優しいわ。みんなまだハンバーガーを食べる？今日は私のおごりだから遠慮しないで。
Oh, not done yet? Yep. Oh, okay, we are done. Okay. That was the story. Okay. Nice story. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Now we got the... got this stuff. I already did one thing, because I didn't think there was gonna be any story. But... there is. I'm getting tired, so I'm gonna be ending the stream here. Probably I'll try to stream tomorrow again. We'll see what happens. So yeah. Anyway, please come to the stream. It's been fun. Yeah, and I hope to see you next time. Take care.